trading right now because I'm trying to get back into trading and I'm trying to accumulate some money to put in my broker before I really start trading. So this is like some little free money from trading.com that I'm practicing with. Oh, we up today, $1.89 because we picked a sale on this one. So we winning. That euro going down today. So euro is my baby. So this is what I play most of the time is euro. So yeah. So we're only doing a small pip, like 10 cent a pip. We ain't really doing anything, extravagant. But once I get money in my broker, I can go back to like 10 cent. $10 a pip. Higher dollar pip, higher than a dollar. Where if I was doing 10 cent a pip on here, this would be money right here. It'd be some money. If I'm doing $10 a pip. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not. But I did come in this trade right here. As you see, this 1,000. This is in volume. So 1,000 in volume is 10 cent a pip. some some brokers have pips and some brokers have volumes. So it's all the same thing. So 1,000 is 10, 10 cent a pip, whatever. So this is like some free money. So if you look up here, you see the balance like 450 profit right here. You see the equity. It's the amount that's in there, and this is the free margin, which I can't really go lose no more than 21.14, right? If I did, yeah, that's my credit from the free money they gave me when I went in trading.com. So basically, you only can take out what you win, okay? Not the credit. So anyway, I ain't taking nothing out. This is just play money for me to mark the charts up and play around and see what's going on. So this is what I'm doing. This is like something I want to get back into full time because I learned how to trade like in 2020 during the pandemic. I learned how to trade and it took me about 9 months to get it in my head, but it got in my head. And Coach Max is one of the coaches, and I like her. She got her own program now. Matter of fact, I want her indicators that she got in her new program, so I'm gonna be joining that. Even though I already know how to trade, I still want to get in her program because I want to get them indicators. Because even though I know how to mark up a chart and read it, indicators is good because you can walk away from the computer and it can tell you, oh, it's a good trade coming, and you can come back and trade. So we want them indicators, okay? So I tell everybody, y'all want to learn how to trade, y'all look up Coach Max because that's the girl. So, anyways, I'm gonna get her little program too. I've been to a little webinar for a program I like what I seen. So we gonna get it. We gonna get it. Um, when I get back to full time trading. So right now I'm trying to accumulate money till I get back to full. If I sell some damn t-shirts, I can accumulate some money and get back into full time trading. you know, just selling product is hard. That's why I want to go back to day trading. I want to go back to trading because I like, whew, Jesus, you be broke trying to sell a t-shirt. So I'm like, I want to go back into trading. So I'm trying to work my way back into it because, the sister know how to trade. So I want to. See, I called this one. That's why I came in on the sale because I called it. I didn't mark it up on this chart, but on TradingView I did. So I know I was in. So basically, we're winning. We're winning. We're winning. We're winning. See, we came in on the 7th. What's the day's date? The 10th. I've been in here a couple of days because I put it in and then I left it. Because I said, Euro it's going to go back down. So that's why I just stayed in there. I only did one line. Usually I do three, but with my margin, I only can do one for 10. I would have to go less than that to get more lines, but since my margin, because it goes by your margin and how much you have, is how many lines you can put in. That's why the key to trading is have money in your broker. Now on this, I haven't set the stop loss because I'm just sitting here watching it. So this is on the hour chart. Let me pop over to the minute chart. The minute chart right here, and see it's going down. That's the minute chart. It could stop when it gets down to here. It's two places it could stop at. It could stop here and it could stop here. Two places. It goes stop there or it could stop on this level or it could stop on this level. But right now the indicators are pointing down, so it's still going down. So we'll stay in the trade. So this is just me practicing my markups and stuff. We ain't making no money, but it's a whole lot of money to be made if I had to pick up. So we can say we came in. Let me see, where's the measuring thing? Right to here. Oh, we on the minute chart. I'm on the wrong chart, y'all. Wait a minute. I should be on the hour chart. I'm on the wrong chart. Because I just want to measure from. Let me widen this up. From where I came in at to down there where it's at. So that was right here. See, we've been sitting on that for like 3 days, 6 hours, 30 bars. That's how long we've been sitting on that. Boy, if we had more money in the game, y'all, we've been making some money. Because you can look at it like this. Okay? You look at it like this. If if you only had like 10 cent a pip times, let's say 200, you only make like $20. Say if you had $1 a pip times 200, like it moved 200 pips, you have $200. And if you had $10 a pip and it moved 200 pips in like 3 or 4 days or whatever, you'll have $2,000. So the higher your pip is, the more money you make on the trade. And if you're gonna do $10 pip, I say a minimum of 3 lines of it. If you believe in your trade, you can make $6,000 in 4 days. See what I'm saying? So it depends on your pip. So when people be like, I want to see if you make money first, trading ain't like that. You know how trading is not like that because you don't know how much people got in their broker. You don't know what pit they using. They might take the same trade. They might take the same signal as you do, but you don't know what they betting. Are they betting 10 cents a bit, $1 a bit, $10 a bit? So they're gonna make a totally different amount of money than you. So somebody else could have went in this trade and they had a $10 bit. They made more money than $1.78. See what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. So pay attention to that. You know, you it doesn't work like that. You can't say see if somebody made money when you trade because everybody trade at different levels. It depends on what you got in your broker, how much money you have in your broker, what you working with. That's what it depends on. Y'all can take the same exact trade and somebody else make $2,000 and you make 20. See, same damn trade because they went in at a higher level than you. So don't sit there and like want to see. Y'all know how y'all be. I want to see if you make money first. Yeah, keep watching. But anyway, I'm gonna get ready to get back into trading full time because trading is where the money is and not selling stuff. Okay, selling stuff is not where the money is. Okay, you gotta put out too much money to sell stuff. You gotta pay for ads. You gotta do this just to sell something. So you putting out money. At least in trading, you're gonna make some money. But but the other way around, when you sell stuff, you don't make money like that. None of these people on YouTube make a whole lot of money selling nothing. They make try to make money off of YouTube. They lying to you. They ain't making no money like that. So off of products. Okay. So, you know, that's why I'm going back into trading full time. I'm getting back into trading. As soon as I say put at least $1,000 in your broker. That's the sweet spot. And you can be able to breathe through trades like this trade. If I had $1,000 in my broker right now, and I put that in with $1,000 in my broker, then I could, I have room to breathe in the trade. I could stay in the trade. It's other things, but I wouldn't trade regularly on this one. This is my play trading platform, trading.com. I don't like the way they combine everything together. Like when I put in 3 lines, they put all 3 lines together. So when I want to take it off, I got to take all 3 off. I like brokers that separate the lines where I can just, if I want to sell one line, I can sell one line. You kind of see what I'm saying? I like that. So you see how this went back down where it's $1.42. It's because there's some green candles in there. This is the point of having money in your broker. If you have money in your broker and you came in, let's say up here, if you came in up here, that was your entry right there. You can hang in there because you're not in the negative when it's going up. It might be going up for a moment, but this isn't a downtrend right now. So I'm gonna hold the trend. I only trade trends, so I'm gonna put the lines on here so you can see the trend that I'm looking at. I only trade the trends because the trends, everything's predictable in, it's not predictable, but it's repetitious in trading. It's gonna go up, it's gonna go down, it's gonna go up, it's gonna go down. So this is just the upside of the downtrend right now. So if you have money in your broker, then you ain't gotta worry about it. Just sit in it, sit in the pocket. But people that don't put money in their broker, they panic and say, "Oh, it's going down, I'm getting out," and that's how they lose money, basically. And I don't even have stop losses on. So if I really want to keep the money that I have and I'm walking away from the computer, I put the stop losses on. So let's say I came in up here. This is the hour chart. So I came in up here and then I set a stop loss probably right in here. So anything I made between right in here and up here, I get to keep it. Even if the candlestick came up there and hit the stop loss and cut the trade off, I still get to keep all that money. So this is why you want to move your stop loss as it goes in your direction. Just move it. Once this start coming down again, it come down to here, I can move the stop loss to about here somewhere. Or they have trading software that automatically you can set the timer for it to move your stop loss. It trail it. I like that kind of software. I'm looking for some new trading software before I start trading. That's why I want to get into Coach Max's stuff, see what they doing over there, what they using. Because last time I was with her, it was 2020, so I know stuff has changed. Okay, so I want to get back into it, and because I haven't traded like really in a couple of years because I had too much going on. And it's when you trade, you got to be concentrating. You got to get up by 7 a.m. because that's where the good money is in the morning. You got to get up by 7 a.m., mark up your charts, pay attention to the news, see what's happening for the day, and do what you got to do before you trade in the morning. Okay, and then you want to trade in the morning before London session closes at noon. So most people trade. They get up at 7. The U.S. market don't open till like 8:30, I think, and then the London session is still on because they came on at 3 a.m. So it's 2 sessions. That's why it's more volume in the morning. So most people trade in the morning. I mean, they have the Asian market. Some people trade the Asian market, but most people trade the New York and London session in the morning. because it's more volume because it overlaps. Okay, so anyways, so euro is my baby. That's the only one I love to trade. I love to trade euro. I think Coach Mac got some AI stuff, so I'm interested in AI. Y'all know I do AI because that's what this video is about. AI. So I want to know the new stuff for trading with AI. So I want to get in her program. So I'm working on that. We gotta get our funds together so I can get over there. But yeah. So this is cool. So like if I wanted to put a stop loss, I can just put it here on this right here with a stop loss. And then what I do, it tells me what my profit is when I move. I gotta move these numbers though. Oops, I gotta go up. So I can take it up to where I say, okay, I'm gonna at least make $1 off this trade. I can leave it to where I want to. So I can put the stop loss where I get to keep $1, and then I just do it like that, and then I can say update, and then it will put a stop loss in. See where the stop loss is right here. Stop loss. So any I would keep $1 because it was shut off right here. But I came in up here, so anything in between you get to keep. This is how you never lose money while you trading. Keep moving your stop loss. So if it comes down to here, then I move the stop loss again, and then if it, just keep trailing, you know. But we playing the down is in a down. I don't even know what these two lines is right here. Oh, those are the ones I put on the minute chart. Let me get that out. But as you see, it's in a downtrend and it does the same repetitious crap. Okay. So look, it hit the bottom of the trend line, it hit the top of the trend line. It came down to about here. It didn't really come all the way down to the bottom, but it came down to about here. So if I did look on Trading View, these are like these are lower highs. So they LHs, lower high. See, I learned how to read the charts without indicators, so I know how to read the charts without indicators. But I love me some indicators. Okay, and that's lower high here. This is uh no, not lower high. I got them backwards. This is lower high, lower. Forgive me. This is lower low, lower low. I don't know what I was thinking about. Lower low, lower low, lower high up here. So that's how you tell. I got that. I got an indicator for that anyway on TradingView. It puts the lower highs on for me because my brain be malfunctioning sometimes. But yeah, so that's what that is. And as you see, it's still in a downtrend, but it had a little uptick right in here. But it's still on the downtrend. So we just riding the trend. Let's go see what's happening in a minute chart. So the minute chart, each candlestick is a minute. We was just on the hour chart where each candlestick is an hour. It is a timer over here. Where's my timer? It's not on. Let me cut it out. So 23 seconds to the next candlestick. And you can put the timer on it and watch it. So as we on the minute chart, each candlestick is a minute. So how many candlesticks would make an hour? 60. Okay. So you would have to count 60, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. So right about in here, from that point, if I put let me put a thing there, a horizontal, a vertical line. So right about in here is 60. So all this right here is 60 candlesticks, which makes each one is a minute. So if I go back to the minute chart, I mean the hour chart, you see my line is right here. You see, it's only that one candlestick in there because that's the whole thing. And it got 34 minutes on this side chart for another candlestick. So looking at the minute chart is more like looking at it real time. But you if unless you sniping, you can play off the minute chart. But I wouldn't use that for like a long trade. You want to mark your charts up on the hour chart. See, it's come back down. And see, did we leave the trade? No, we didn't leave the trade because my whole thing is it's in a downtrend. I play trends. I don't even know the name of like 5 candlesticks. All I do is do the trends. That's it. That's all I do. If I see a trend, I'm on it. See, these indicators tell me, like, see, this the minute chart though, but it went up for like this many minutes. How many minutes was that? Did it go? Did it go? Let me see. It went up for 33 minutes. Now, people that don't have money in their broker will panic if they in a sale and they say, "Oh, it's going up and I'm losing money. I'm out." Then they end up losing money because they don't have enough money in their broker to breathe. You got to breathe through the trade. Okay, that's why you need enough money in your broker because it's going to go up and down in the downtrend. It's in the downtrend. What did I show y'all the downtrend? That's the downtrend. See the green candles? It went up, it went down, it went up, it went down. That's what it does in a trend. It goes up and down. So if you don't have the money in your broker to breathe through the trade, then that's how you lose money when you trade. If you don't be moving that stop loss, that's how you lose money when you trade. You don't have to lose money trading. It's a different time now. Y'all got to learn the new way. That's why y'all need to go find Coach Max and get in her program. Because yeah, go find her. She got ads all over Facebook and she on Facebook and she does webinars and stuff. But look, we done reached $2. See, if I got out the trade and said, "Oh, it's going down, it's back down to $1.41," and got out, then I would have hit $1.41. We would have made it to $2. See what I'm saying? So I know how to market a chart well. I know how to read a chart well, and I hate them little commercials that I keep seeing popping up for Cashy, telling people you just go to Bitcoin and you say buy and sell and put $100 on it. Y'all, they Bitcoin is so volatile that your $100 be whipped away in a second. Don't be listening to these damn people. If you don't know how to read a chart, don't do it. Do not play Bitcoin. No, I don't even trade Bitcoin because you need a lot of money because the broker fees is ooh, child. You put in a trade on Bitcoin, you started off minus $300, right? No, you do not trade Bitcoin when you first start trade. You do not trade S&P 500. You do not trade gold. You do not trade that stuff. Trade Euro USD. The broker fees is lower. Do not trade dollar because dollar does the opposite of Euro USD. If dollar goes up, the Euro USD going down. So just play Euro USD, okay? This the only one you need to play till you get the hang of trading and stuff. Don't listen to people on that cashy ad. That should be against the law. But hell, this is a lawless nation now. Look who we got as president. Okay. But yeah, because y'all gonna lose y'all because people don't know how to trade. Bitcoin is very volatile. It could go down $1,000 in a minute. Okay. so so it's very volatile and don't do it. I'm telling you, don't do it. Don't listen to them people. If you don't know how to read a chart, I wouldn't even be doing options. I wouldn't be trading if you can't read a chart. I don't even know how people do options and can't read a chart. That's beyond me. I don't even play options, but I know how to read the chart. I can, but I don't do it. But I can. But I'd rather trade. I like trading currency more than I like options. I do. You know, but I could trade options. But yeah, you got to learn the basics on how to read a chart. That's all a forex class is. It teaches you how to read the chart, how to enter the trade, how to exit the trade, know when to get in the trade. It takes patience to get in trades. You gotta wait for the setup. You can't just jump in the trade and say, "Oh, I gotta see a green candle. Let me get it." That's not the way you trade. Once you learn how to trade, it's better on your crypto buying. You can buy crypto easier because now you can read the freaking chart and know when to buy crypto, when not to buy crypto. Um, Forest class is what you need. Go look up Coach Max. She got a whole course. She's really good. Now she got her own course and she got some indicators that are the bomb that I want. And then, I want it. I don't need the class. I just need the indicators. And plus, I want to be in the Facebook group or the school group or whatever with them people because those are like-minded people, and I like to be around like-minded people because the people that don't know how to trade are not the like-minded people you want to be around. Okay. Um. So even though this spiked back up, I mean down, it came back down to $1.81. It's still in a downtrend. Just hold the line. Believe in your trade. This is what I'm saying. Just believe in your trade. Believe. Believe in your trade. Okay. I'm gonna take this stop loss off because I'm sitting right here. I don't want to have it on. In case see, know how they get you on these stop losses. They be get you on these stop losses sometime, right? Know how they get you. They have these wicks. See these wicks, and you have a stop loss sitting in there, and then the wick come up and knock you off, and then it decides to go back the same direction that you had to trade in after it knocked you out. So if I'm actually sitting on the computer, I don't even put in I don't even put in stop losses if I'm sitting here watching the trade. But if I gotta get up, go cook, or go in the kitchen, or whatever, then I put my stop loss because I ain't watching it. But if I'm sitting here watching it, that because they be doing that trickery, trying to stomp people out of their trade. So a lot of times I see this stomp out. I want to get a broker that has a pit calculator too. Because I used to have that. When I used MT4 to trade, I had indicator that counts the pips. I love that thing. And then you can see how much money you're making out of pips. So I'm trying to find a broker that had that. I don't want to use MT4 because I use my Mac. I do have a PC again now, but I still like Macs because they faster. And when you trade, you need faster. Because you would miss the damn trade and so I'm messing around with a PC. I do not like PCs for trade, so I can't use MPT4 on a Mac. So I just need a broker that has that. I love that when I can see the pips. And this one ain't for me to do major trading with. It's just for me to do little change because I don't like the way they group everything together on one line, and then I can't stop just one line. I like my lines separate, so I don't like that. So that's the con of this one. This one's easy to use, but it's the con of it is everything's grouped together. I don't like it. That's the con. So, anyways, see now it's back to $1.97. So I'm staying with the trade because I'm staying with the trend. Okay. So that's what I was doing when I decided to do this live about the GPT. And I said, let me watch this trade for a minute. So y'all, that's why y'all here because I'm watching it. Let me see if I can get in my trading thing. Um, Yeah, the dollar is in the green. That's why euro going down. Euro going down because the dollar's in the green. It's Monday. It's a typical Monday. Let me see. Oh, the stocks is in red today. Bitcoin will not move for no reason. It's just sitting right at the same place. I mean, it will not move. The highest it went to was 65,000. It will not move out of them 60, lower 60s. It's staying in there, staying put. So that makes when Bitcoin red, all the other cryptos are red. Crypto ain't making no money. Crypto been just standing still, ain't making nobody nothing. But crypto is run by the people. The people don't want to make their own self money. That's what's wrong with crypto. They don't want to make their own self money because the government don't control crypto. They can make money if they want to make money, but they obviously don't. That's why I be acting like that. Damn. USDJPY had a good run. Dang. I might play USDJPY once in a blue moon, but I don't really mess with it. They be doing stuff. But that was a good little run right here. Right here from Friday, then it was the weekend, then Sunday they came back green. So they've been going up since Friday. Going up since Friday. It's like pips that look. 139 pips. Now see, if you stay well, I don't like to leave trades in overnight. Then I forget Sunday when Asia come back on. So I would probably got out on Friday and then came back on Sunday. But anyway, it was 139 pips. You might say 140, 139 points. So 140 pips. Let's say you was in that trade. So I'm gonna teach y'all where the money is. I'm trying to show you where the money is. 140 pips. And let's say you did $10 a pip. That's $1,400. Let's say you did 3 lines minimum for them 2 days. Well, really it was Friday in the day. $4,200. Just like that. Why you think people day trade? You know why people day trade? People day trade because they do. What happened to my page? I don't know, lost the page. I got so many screens up. It's right there, class. Where's my page? I lost my page. No. This is what I hope you talk about anyway. Deep dang on notebooks I'm doing. Notebook covers from my GPT that I made. Okay. So we're gonna go over that. That's what I really came over here for. And I'm talking. Let me find my screen. Okay, there we go. And I've been talking trading. See, we over $2. We hanging with the trade because the trade is in the downtrend. And it's probably what time is it? London session be over in 20 minutes. It probably end up going down the rest of the day. It's probably a down day, so we just gonna leave it be where it is. We'll come back and check it. It ain't going nowhere. Okay. So if we look at euro over here, it's not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. Because once I get money from my broker and get in this thing, get these indicators and stuff that I want to get from her, yeah, it's gonna be on. Because I want to see what they doing in AI. So I'm interested in that. So I need to get on over there and find out. I need to get in the program. So, anyways, this is euro right here, and as you see, Monday. What time is it? Oh, wrong. Right here, it's 6 a.m. It's been going down all day. Euro. 6 a.m., 7, 8 a.m., 9, 10. So it did nothing. It's been going down. Going down. And right now, they said, I always look at the percentage over here. It's like 0.06. When I first got on, it was like 0.02. So it has gone down some more. And if you see dollars going up, and when dollar goes up, euro comes down. They do the opposite. I see gold having a good green day. Oh my God. Now the people that trade gold like Coach Max, she always trade gold. They done made a killing since gold been going up for, let's say, since August the 4th. So whoever been in this trade since August the 4th that made a killing, and I know it's her. She's a six-figure trader. She came from an EBT card in 2018 to a six-figure trader. Even if they got out right here, look at that. Gold will make you a whole lot of money really fast. But you gotta have money in your broker to pay gold because the same $10 a pip I can do for euro with $1,000 in my broker is not the same if you try to do gold. You might only get do $1, not $10. See what I'm saying? It's not the same. But you will make more money faster. Okay. And that was like 3 days, 18 hours, 300. What is it? I don't know how they do their pips over here in gold because 331,000. That's kind of. I don't think you read it like that. Maybe it's 317. You read it like that. So 317. Because I don't do gold. That's why I ain't figured out how you read it. But I think it's 317. I think that's what it is. It won't be no 31,000. So if you had 317 and you had it at $10 pip, that'd be like $3,170. That's just for one trade line. What if you put three trade lines as a minimum? That'd be $9,510, y'all. Just for being in this trade for 3 days and 18 hours. This is why the people that six-figure traders never go broke. They don't go broke because that girl been a six-figure trader since 2020. So once you start making the money and build up your accounts, you're never gonna go broke again. It ain't gonna happen unless you're a fool, but it ain't gonna happen. Okay, just gotta get in there and just build it up, build it up. My goal is to put $1,000 in my broker and turn it to 10,000. That's my goal right there. Boom, turn 1,000 into 10, and that's my goal. I'm not moving no money, anything. I'm just gonna let it accumulate. We're gonna get to 10. We're gonna trade every day, Monday through Friday, and we're gonna get there. Okay. That's my goal. Because eventually I do want to trade gold, but I gotta get my accounts up. I say over 10 before you start trading gold. Get your accounts up. And how to get your accounts up? Just trade euro. Trade euro till you get your accounts up before you trade this stuff. Because they be trading that. They be trading what's the other thing they trade? Uh 100 something. I don't know because I don't trade at all. They be trading what's the futures? NASDAQ 100. I think they be trading that, and they be trading S&P 500. I know the dollar they trade NAS 100. That's what they be trading. That one they be trading that. You know, and gold, of course. Gold will be under futures. Where is gold at on here? I don't even know. That's not it. I don't know where they put gold at in here. Where is gold? Here it is right here. Commodity gold. Yeah, that's where they put gold at. But it's all kinds of currencies: Euro, USD, all USD, USD, JPY, GBP, USD, USD, JPY. The one reason you could tell that ones that are opposite, they're gonna go in opposite directions. So, if your USD is going down, then all USD is going down because the USD is on the back. If your USD is going down, USD JPY is going up because USD is on the front. If if your USD is going down, then GBP USD is going down. Euro JPY, I don't know what that has done. Let me go look at it. I don't know what that one is. I forgot. Oh yeah, it's going up. So it's the opposite. So Euro JPY and Euro USD are the opposite. So that's the opposite. So just learn your opposites. You know, you just gotta learn the opposites of which currency will go down, and you don't have to trade both. Why trade both? Why would I trade Euro USD and Euro JPY when they going in the opposite directions? Just trade one and put multiple lines on one. So when people like be having all, then I gotta look at this chart, then I gotta look at that chart, and I got so many charts I gotta look at when you can just trade one currency, which is Euro J, Euro USD, one currency. That's it. That's all you got to trade. So why do it all? So we still at 201. We still at the place to be. We are. We still hanging around two. It's like it's going to slow motion. It's like, where's the volume at? It's Monday. The good trading days, they always say it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But Monday, nothing much happens on Monday. Unless something's happening. Is that dummy getting talk or something? Let me look at my Forest Factory. So you go to this place called Forest Factory to see what's going on the calendar, and you do this every morning because you got to know when knuckleheads speaking and when news come out. So you go to the calendar, which we are on, and you see the whole calendar. So Monday you look for USD stuff, and they had that no red folder. They have this no red folder. We only look for red and orange folders, right? And that was it. Oh, Japan got a bank holiday today, so that might be why the market's running slow. Okay, 12:30. Okay, Tuesday. What we got? USD. We got no red folders, but the ADP stuff come out and existing home sales. I don't know why they never put red folders on existing home sales because it does affect the market. I don't understand why it never has a red folder. So watch out for existing home sales. Really, all this stuff that's a USD right in here. Look out for all that stuff. Even though we don't have a red folder. And on Wednesday we got the core stuff, which will does have a red folder. So 8:30 a.m. is when you watch the market. If Wall Street likes it, then dollar's gonna go up. If they don't like the numbers, the percentage that's coming out, then they go down. So you gotta don't trade around this time. Wait to see what happens. So what else they got? They got some more stuff. And then Friday, where's unemployment? Unemployment in here? Oh, here it is. Unemployment claims that they got an orange folder, should be red, but we've been getting 200,000, almost 200,000 or 200,000 unemployment claims per week. So, which makes it about almost 800,000 a month. So, they've been lying about the job numbers. And where is the job thing? Because it's supposed to be on Friday. Let me see if they put it this week. Because last week it wasn't even on here. Core retail sales. Okay, this is something to watch out for. The retail sales that can affect the market at 8:30 a.m. I just see the unemployment claims. I don't see the job stuff. I see unemployment claims because this is the second week in a row I haven't seen the job stuff. Well, they're not putting it up. Hide numbers again. That's all they do is hide numbers. That's all they do is hide the numbers. Don't put the numbers out because that would come out every week because one is on Thursday. Unemployment claims on Thursday and the job report is on Friday. I haven't seen the job report on Friday. This is second Friday ain't been on it. It's supposed to be because I'm gonna go back and see if we can find a Friday with it on here. Not on there. See, you don't. mm, Let's see. I don't know what they've been doing with it, but it used to be on Friday, but lately they haven't even been putting it up. Let me go back. I'm gonna go back to. Let me go back. Go back some more. Let me see. I Trump be speaking all the time. He needs to stop. He be messing up the market with that man. Let's go back to when Biden was president. It was so different. It was since he been president, they be having like 15 folders in one day and it's crazy stuff. Just manipulate the market. That's what they doing. And did you hear the thing that they gonna give people pay him $100,000, they can get market tips before everybody else. That's manipulating the market. What the hell? What the dealio? What the hell is going on? I don't know, but are we gonna let him get away with that? That's what he gonna get away with, man. Is he gonna get away with that? Mm-hmm. Is he? I don't know what they did with the job market stuff because it used to be on Friday. So I don't know when they changed when they put it out. I don't know because I'm not seeing it nowhere. But anyways, you can just tell by the news. Just go to your calendars and see what's happening for the day. Like today is Monday, and really that was it for the day. Monday usually nothing happens on Monday. Monday is not nothing happening. Tuesday, this is existing homes. I still think deserves an orange or a red folder. The home sales. But I don't think nobody's selling no houses. I think they've been lying about these numbers because last time they forecast 4.05 million. In the previous month, it was 4.09 million. But they still be lying. I bet you this time it's going to come out to be like around this number somewhere. It's not going to change. Ain't nobody buying no houses and they lying. I just seen a video. Somebody said in Texas they got so many foreclosures, but the banks they don't know what to do with them right now because if they throw out all them foreclosures, then the market will crash. So people been in the houses ain't paying nothing for like over a year. All is gonna come to the head because eventually they gonna have to put the people out the houses. They can't stay there. Try to hide this stuff before election for Trump. That's what they gonna do. So if y'all in your house and y'all ain't paying, y'all safe to after election because they ain't doing nothing. They ain't gonna try. They gonna try not to do anything about it. But anyways, that's forexfactory.com. That's where you look and see what's going on. Never trade when you see red and orange folders. Wait till the time comes when the numbers come out. When the numbers come out, then you're safe. Okay. Just wait for the numbers. And you'll learn that if you take a Forex class. This is where I learned all this stuff from Forex class. So look up Coach Max. I like Coach Max. You can Google her. She's on everything. And see, we're gonna put in Coach Max. That's her name, Maxine. Coach Max. She on Instagram right here. I don't even think I can sign in. She on YouTube too. So I don't think my Facebook is signed in. So I can't. There she is. And she got her own little program. She's a good coach. She coached me when I was in Epic. We was in this program called Epic, and she was one of the coaches. I liked her. She was one of the coaches. I followed probably about 3 coaches out of that program, and she was one of them. But I like the way she taught. It's easy and it's good. So when I said she could enough to have her own stuff. So I'm glad she got her own stuff. I'm happy for her. And guess who she hooked up with? She hooked up with the AI queen, Alicia. So I seen a video of both of them. I said, oh shit. Trading is great go AI. Okay, so yeah, so that's why I want to get her. She already got some AI in her stuff, but Alicia teaching her how to do them damn commercials. Cause Alicia good at them damn commercials and using AI to do the commercials and stuff. So Alicia teaching her some things, and I noticed her commercials have been more like Alicia style, the way Alicia do her commercials. So like this, because Alicia do her commercials like this. See, I love Max. I love Coach Max. See, y'all ain't on to her, but y'all better be, because the girl good, and she taught my. I was in my 50s when I learned how to trade, and she was in her 20s. Okay, so she is really good. I like her, and that's our new program called Evolving HQ. So that's the program. I think it's like 79 a month. It's not expensive, but I think the expense comes when you get the if you want to get the indicators. I think the indicators are a different thing. But check out one of her webinars. She has them all the time. So I think she got one coming up. I keep seeing ads, but yeah. But she showed when she was 2018, she had an EBT card, child, and she learned how to trade, and then that's all she wrote. Now she a six-figure trader. She's doing well for her family and everybody. It's cool. Oh, I wanted to see this video. This probably had with the indicators on. And I said, I like those indicators. I got to get it. I love Coach Max. Why she got but 9,000 subscribers? Do I subscribe there? Let me subscribe to my girl. But it beats me, because if you want to make money in this economy, y'all better go see her. Because all the money is on the market. Y'all better go get it. Y'all better learn this stuff. You never took old. When I was on her last webinar, the lady on there said her mother is 70 some years old and learned how to trade. So what's your excuse? Mm-hmm. She'd be like, call her mom and say, what you doing? She said, trading. Because that's where the money is. Y'all better go find where the money is. And then you don't have to give it to nobody. You ain't gotta find people to make you money. You just sit at your damn computer for 3 hours in the morning and it makes money and go about your business. Okay. Y'all better learn what the rich be doing. That's what they be doing. That's how they stay rich. I mean, they probably don't even personally trade. They probably have brokers or whatever. But that's how they stay rich. Most of their money is not liquid. It's in the market. And when they need to buy a house, they tell their broker, cash out this much money, sell this stock, and they sell it. And then they go buy a house. They need to buy a car, they tell them, sell off this much, so I go buy a car. They want to keep that money liquid. And you know why they don't put it in the bank? Because the bank don't give you interest. If they keep it in the market, they keep making money. Hmm. Yeah, I get it now, right? I like that. I was like, give me some software to tell me that. That's some good information right now. Okay. See, I didn't find out she had a program till this year. I didn't know she started it like last year, but I didn't know because I think it costs more than that now. I think it's 900 or something. So I missed that deal. Okay, but anyway, we love Coach Max. I will buy it anyways because I like her, and she the one that made this program called 20 Dips and Pit when I was in training, and it's on like my Google Sheets, and it's like you could trade. It keep. I mean, it's I can't explain it, but it's good. Nobody had that. It's good. Okay, so she is good. So find tradewithcoachmax.com. That's her website. Let me say tradewithcoachmax.com. Yeah, that's her website. And I've been in here. She having another training. What's the day? Oh, that's the day at 7 p.m. Y'all better go to her website then, because she's having a free training. So y'all better get over there. It's today. I just looked up on that. Let me put my little name and stuff in here because I didn't know she was having one today. Let me stick it in there, right? So I can get an email, so I won't forget. I'm gonna be on there 7 o'clock. Yeah, we'll be there. We be there. I like going to her little webinars because I pick up on some more stuff. But I got to get my money together. I got to get my money together. I keep missing coming in on these specials. See, she always have a price special when she had webinar, and I keep missing the price specials because I got to get some money. I need money. And selling t-shirts ain't happening. It ain't happening. So hopefully I can sell my GPTs, because I'm trying to sell something. So let's go to the GPTs because that's really what we're supposed to be talking about today, making GPTs. So I do make GPTs. Like some of these are my GPTs, but I'm going to show you my whole list of GPTs because I make GPTs. So these are like all my GPTs I made, and I got more, and it's more, and it's smaller. So these are like all the ones I made. Most of them are on my website, craftingbotstudio.com. I made this notebook designer, and the notebook designer is for the kids, just going to school. So I just enhanced it yesterday with some more details. So I added more details. Just hit start here. 'Cause I try to make it easy for people. So let's say you want to do a black and white notebook. It's black and white notebooks on one side. So let's do spiral so y'all can see the sides. So spiral, you can pick like if you're just doing a cover for a 6x9, you can pick. But most spiral notebooks are 8.5 by 11. We're gonna pick that, and then it's gonna ask you. I had separated in some categories that way it trigger you in case you want one of these. So let's say you're a little girl and you say, "Oh, I like ballerina. Let me just do ballerina." Triggers you, and then we can go put that in and hit send. And then we pick whether we want the chibi style, the hip hop, or the realistic watercolor, whimsical. Let's go with whimsical. So we're going to take E. This makes your life easier. We're going to do pastel colors. If you want your life to be easy, it's up to you. And so I'm just going to pick fantasy as the motif. Motifs are like little things around the background of the image to fill in spots and stuff. So you can have whatever you want to have. Okay, that's what motifs are. Okay, and then you pick how many label lines. Because remember, this is for school, so we're gonna pick 3. And then we're gonna say what's on the line. We're gonna say the name, subject, teacher. All right, that's it. And then uh, we want a coordinated back cover too, so we're gonna pick E. And then we just wait for the image. Now, I don't know if it's gonna do the back cover without me saying do the back cover. We'll see. Because I haven't checked that on the program yet. Whether it's gonna do it together or I just still gotta say make the back cover. You might still have to say make the back cover. Because ChatGPT really does one image at a time. So you still might have to do it like that. Oh, it actually did it. What? I'm surprised. So, anyways, so there you got the front cover and your back cover. See, I didn't even test that, so I didn't even know who was gonna do it. I put it in the program, but I didn't know who was gonna do it. But it's cute. So I made it so like wherever you put your lines, it's gonna coordinate with the image. So everyone is different. Okay. So isn't that cute? Then you got the back and the front. I love it. Let's hit start again. I don't know if I can stay in the same feed. Nope, I can't stay in the same feed because it's gonna do it over. Just go to new when you want to do a new one. Start. Because ChatGPT, I used to be able to say new and then start. I can do another one, but lately I can't put the same thing. I can't do a new one in the same feed. So just come out the feed because Chat be being stupid sometimes. So let's say we want to do a boy superhero. So I can say superhero, and then I say um put his hair. So you can say what you want and cornrows. Okay. All right. So we can say something like that. So you can say what you want. So let's say it's gonna be hip hop. Let's say that, and then I just do colors, a bright and bold, and then we're gonna do music. Let's do a music motif, and then we're gonna do 3 labels, and then we're gonna do um, name, subject. You can say what you want. You want to say grade, you can say grade. I just say teacher. Yeah, you can say what you want. You can put their name on there if you want. If you want to put their name, the kid's name, you can do it. And this time it didn't ask me about the front and back cover, which was weird. Why didn't it ask me this time? It asked me last time. I'm going to have to program that back in. Oh, where's the one that it asked me? It asked me right here. I'm gonna have to add that. Obviously, let's go in and add it. So anytime I need to edit something, I just go in and add it. I go to configure side and I stick it in here. Because for some reason now they want you to stick it in here instead of on the other side, the create side. So I just come over here and stick it in. So it'll be in. You want to hit the update and not come back out. I mean, it already updated, but I always hit update so I can get this and come back out to the page and do it again. And make sure it's on there. So we're going to do it again. This time we're going to do this a black and white. And I told you black and white's one size, so A. And then we're going to do boys, superhero, corner. Okay, we're going to do that. Oh man, why did it skip? Why did you give me the image before I even finished? Uh, ChatGPT get on my nerves sometimes. They really literally get on my nerves, but that came out cute. Okay. But you get on my nerves. Why you didn't ask me about the back? But anyway, you could just say make the back. Okay. So to make a back cover. But it's supposed to say it. And this one wasn't even supposed to jump to the image because I didn't even do the lines and nothing. Why'd you do that? Chat be doing weird stuff sometimes. And it's like, you weren't even supposed to do it like that. That's not the program. Follow the damn program. Okay, let me try it again. Because sometimes, let's do I'm going to name right now. See if it puts the name in. Subject, English. I'm just testing out stuff. Let's see if I can do it like that. English and teacher. Let me see. What? Okay. Let's see if we can do that. Now it's going to ask me. See, it would. I hate this thing sometimes. Now they asked me. Now it's programmed in. See, it must not have been all the way in or something. Really. So you chat be weird sometimes. You just gotta hang with the weirdness because chat makes the best images. So we can't do nothing about the weird stuff it do sometimes. Just do it over. It's a bot. Yep. Cause they just do weird stuff. I can't help it. And why is this still going? Let me see. What did we get out of this? Okay, that was the back of that. And what was this? Oh, that was the ballerina. What was this? Oh, we weren't using that one. This is the one we just did. The gamer. Game on. Eat, sleep, game, repeat. Okay, it did put the names in. Name, Kindle. Subject, English. Teacher, Mrs. White. See that? And then you have your kids' notebook cover. So you can put the names, as long as you put name, and I put these little two dots, and then put the name, subject, put the English teacher name. So you can type it in or leave it blank. Just put name, subject, teacher. So you don't have to put it in there. Now, if you want your kid's name on the notebook, then you should do this. Start here. I'm gonna show y'all what y'all can do. Okay. Okay. And then we do B. Oh, I think I put B, but I'm gonna do athlete again. Football. Let's do that. Name. Brendan. Brendan. And let's see. That's what we're gonna put. Well, let's just say name. Let's say text. So it knows what I'm talking about. I want text Brendan in that image. So we do it like that, and then we do uh, sports. I'm just gonna say sports there. Then we're gonna do. Let's see, black and gold. Why not? And then we're gonna do sports here. Then we're gonna do three labels. And oh, see, when I say put the name, see how I put the name Brendan on line one? Hmm, interesting, it did that. So I'm just gonna say line two, subject, and line three, teacher. They picked it up. So it's gonna say Brendan subject teacher. I really wanted the name in the artwork, so maybe I didn't say that right to get the name in the artwork. Maybe I should have said it some other way because I thought I where I put it at, they would put the name in the artwork. It might not. Maybe I didn't say it the way I should have said it, just to put the name in the artwork. So we have to change the way we say it more than likely because chat be tunnel vision if it don't come out. Let's see if it come out first. I should have probably said incorporate name into image. Oh, it did it. Brendan and put it there. All right, that came out. But I didn't want it to put subject teacher. So this is the mistake. So when it put it here, I should have. This should never been here. And then when I wrote subject teacher, it automatically thought it was the same as this and put it in there. Yeah, that's the mistake. So we can edit that. Edit out the three lines. Make them blank. And then we say, and we can correct that. Because I like the image, but we need to correct them lines there. The image came out cute. I like that. Play hard, dream big, boom. Got a little football players. Yeah. And you can pick whatever color their team is. You know, I just pick black and gold. Who wears black and gold? Oh, the Saints. Okay. You know, I just pick black and gold. So if you a Saints fan, pick your kids' football colors or whatever. And you can do one of these too. It's not that hard with my GBT. My GBT is fire, okay? But this is what I do. This is what I do. I might just be into the GBT business instead of the t-shirt business because t-shirt business is slow and go do my trading in my GBTs because AI is my thing. Okay, now that's better. I love it. That is yeah. And look, they put a B on the helmet. But I love this. I love it, love it, love it. That'd be cute. I'm gonna send her this one too. Cause I gave my stepdaughter one for Brendan yesterday, and and I can give her another one for Brendan. I put it in, and that beats a cow. Brendan, I had to separate it though in Canva because I want it on two separate pages. So we can go to Canva and separate it. Just so it makes it easier for people to print out. But so you probably say, how do you separate it? Well, what I do, I just make it large on one side, and I pull this side in, and voila, it's separated, just like that. And there you go. And then we do another page for the back. What's at the back? And that's the back. We do another page for the front, and we do the same thing. And pull it out, push this in, and there you go. Separate. Voila. Boom. And we got two downloads, so we can call this the back cover. Let me call this the front cover. With both. So when I download it, I just download it, and then I send it to her, and she can put it on the kids' notebook. I sent her one yesterday, but this was cute, so I'm gonna send her this one for the grandson there. I'm still like got an edge on here. What is with this edge? Trying to get that white off. Okay. Well, I mean, if I want it on, then I got it on here. All right. So I just send these two. Oops. Come back up. I send these two over, and that's it. And we got notebook covers printed out in vinyl and stick it on the notebook. That's all you gotta do. And sticker paper. And you stick it on top of the notebook. Print it out on your inkjet. That's all. Ain't no biggie. And this is like black and white notebook size. This one. Black and white notebook size. Some black white notebooks have corners and some have squares. I didn't program that in, but I could. So people have a choice between having it squared out and having it so let me see about that. Let's see. Maybe we can fix that on the it gotta be where you pick the cover at. Spiral notebook, black and white composition. I'm gonna say make a choice for rounded corner or square corner. But I didn't even think about that. Alright, we're gonna add that in, see what happens. We're gonna do a little update. Give me give it a second, because sometimes I think I may be doing it too fast when I do updates, and then it's not there when I first do it. Then I'll be like, why it ain't there? Why it ain't there? Okay, let me go. Let me see if it's there. Start here. Let me see. I'm pick B. Pick A. Okay, it's there. So we can do like rounded corners. Let's do that. And this is how I tweak my bots. I run through them and then I see something and I be like, what's happening? Let's do um, fashion girl. Let's do a fashion girl here. Let's do the chitty. And then we want to use. I don't know what I would put florals. Let's put some florals on there. I don't know. See. Hopefully it don't mess up them lines again. Hope it don't put the in the middle of the damn lines. Then I have to tweak that if it doesn't. I'm just thinking about last time and what it did. So hopefully it don't do it. But the other time it didn't do it. So who knows? If I had to tell the bot not to do that. We'll see. But I asked for rounded corners this time. So let's see if we get around the corner because some black and white notebooks have rounded corners. They're not square. And some square and some are rounded. If I can remember. I don't know what kind of Dollar Tree sell. Okay, so this one has rounded corners. Okay, about cute. Oh, be kind, be you. That is so adorable. Y'all like this? Do y'all like this GBT that I made? Well, act like y'all like it and go purchase it. Okay, act like y'all like it. Support a black-owned business. Uh, Go to craftingbotstudio.com. That's the website. Go down to explore products and go down to the last one, which is notebook cover designer. Okay, and you go pick it up. I sell all my GBTs for $19.99. Flat fee. You gotta have ChatGPT. I say ChatGPT Plus because free ChatGPT don't even let you do but two images or something. Uh, uh, so I say get ChatGPT Plus. And here go a little button over here. If you gotta pop over to ChatGPT to get ChatGPT Plus, and you don't know how, it will pop you on and see. I pay $20 a month to do unlimited pictures because this is what I do over here on ChatGPT. ChatGPT does all my social media ads, everything. So I need the $20 a month because they got the best graphics. Okay. so yeah, I do that. Or because I do all my GBTs over here and stuff like that because they make the best images. Is that not the best image? That is so cute. I like that one. We got to download that one. Put it on Canva. Because I like it. Mhm. We like that one. Yeah. I like my own stuff. My granddaughter, she got a couple of back to school stuff, but I don't know if they doing spiral nipples or black and white. So I don't know what she needs anymore. She wanted me to do her some covers, but her mama bought her some glitter ones already. But I don't know if that's all she needed. So whatever. I still make her some just to have. She can write in or something. Cause I can get some from the Dollar Tree. So I'm gonna get some notebooks from the Dollar Tree for her. Trying to get this on the page. I'm trying to get the corners, but I didn't get the corners. Hold on, because it's too big. Is this the one with the corners? Or this is the one without the corners? Did I ask for corners with this? I swore I asked for corners. Yeah. Why are you seeing the corners on the download? Hold on. If that's just me, I'm just not. I made it too big. That's all. Let me see. It do got corners. Let me just do it quite small, just so I can get it on here right. Because I want the corners of it when I print it out. I want the corners. I want the corners. You know, it would be better for me to put this on the same size that the image supposed to be. That's why I'm having problems. So, what did I say the image size was? What are these image sizes? Um, 7.5, 9.75, 7.5, 7.5, 9. Shut up, because of the bitches. 7.5, 9. What was it? See, I forget so fast. 9.75. 9.75. Create. And then if I have it on the same size that the actual image is on, that would be better. Oh, it already came in. Let's try that. And now I'm thinking it's not the right size because why is it not fitting? Because it'll always fit if I had the right size. So we said 7.5. That's what it said. 7.5 by 9.75. I'm thinking it's not the right size. Let me see. Give me the front cover exactly. If I can get the front cover by itself. Because something is out. And I don't know if it's when it went side by side, that's when it went off. Because if I'm going to do side by side, I might have to double the size because I think this whole thing is the right size. But when I do two covers, it's not the right size. So we have to tweak that. I think I'm going to have to, yeah, we have to figure out how to tweak that. Or we just going to do one at a time because 'cause that's throwing off my dimensions. Like, why is that not fitting? Okay, it's throwing off my dimensions. Okay, we got one by itself. And go to no corner to corner. It should fit. Those are the right dimensions. I still don't see the corner though. The curve in the corner. This one have a curve in the corner. Was it rounded? No, it was square. Didn't I say the exact image? I wanted it rounded. Okay. Whatever. But that's what it is. It's not rounded, but it does fit the size. And I just can't get this one to fit the other one to fit the size. But this one fits. Let me see. I made a corner around it. I just want to make sure it fits. It has the right size. When it's double, that's the problem right here. I think when it doubles, it's not right. So when it asks, do I want the front cover plus the coordinate back cover? I might have to rewrite this and say the size of it for it to work out right. We might have to do something. I don't know what. Let me write it out on the pad so I know what I'm doing. Okay. Let's see. We might have to say front cover, um, back size. I choose the okay, front cover, back size. I choose the neck cover, back size. I choose that way. It can make my stuff exact size. I believe that should be a good command for it. Okay. This one got a rounded corner. Let's put that one. Let me see. This is the only way I perfect my stuff. Because you know I like my stuff perfected. Right? You gotta be. I don't be doing nothing that ain't perfected. Okay, yeah, we got a little rounded corners over there. But I still need to fix that. That what I'm saying I need to fix. I need to fix the size when it's double. So let's go in and fix it. Let me put another command in here. Put that in like that. Hopefully it does right when I do that. We'll see. Because I forgot when I have the two, it's kind of probably doing the whole dimension for the two images, and then but I need the covers to be the exact same dimension. So I don't know. We'll try it again and see what happens. We'll try it again and see what happens. If it understands what I'm saying. Do you understand what I'm saying? Let's do candy land. Candy land, candy land. I gotta get something to eat. I ain't eat breakfast in it. It's 12:30. I just sat down on the computer and started doing stuff. Let's see. Okay, front cover. Okay, so they did put the size from what I picked above. So it's following directions. Okay. So we're gonna do the back and the front because I'm gonna see if it really following directions. And basically, when I build GBTs, I build them and then I tweak them after I actually put the initial build in. And then as I'm working with it, I say, oh, I need to add that. Oh, let's add that. Oh, and then sometimes it suggests stuff to add. So then I add that. And then that's how we go down this rabbit hole, you know? So this is the candy land. All right, so let me do it and see. Both in. It worked. Boom boom. Okay, we're back in action. We fixed that little error that we was getting because chat. I sometimes I think they brainless because it was programmed by men. Like they could not figure that out. Why wouldn't I want both pages to be the same size? Why wouldn't I? Without me saying it. Come on, y'all. But that's chat, y'all. That's chat. But that came out. So this one I will have to fix because now we in action. Let's delete these. I'm gonna keep this on so I know these are the 7.5, 9.75. I'm gonna bring them over here. Okay, so yeah, that worked. All right, so y'all see me tweak my bots, and I try to make my bots be doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing. Okay, I spend time with my bots for that reason to make sure they do exactly what I want them to do. Okay, that's why I charge a fee because I'm the one programming these things, and I spend hours, days, sometimes just to add. Like yesterday, I added all these different themes yesterday, so it'd be easy for you to let's do the ABCs. It'd be easy for you to use. I try to make it easy for the layman people that don't know nothing about nothing. so I try to make it easy for you. So let's just say cartoon as a style because you can do a custom style. If the style is not on the list, just do custom. You can do custom, a custom style. You can do that. Okay. So, and we got, um, and I can say stars if I want stars, like for background stuff, stars and school. I can say whatever, and then the because it's a bot, you can say whatever. What I say is just suggestions in case your mind ain't working. You like I don't know what I want. Those are suggestions. You can say what you want. It's up to you, whatever you want to say, but you can say what you want. All right, so that's perfected. We got it. Perfecting, perfecting. So it's gonna be the right dimensions if you do the front and the back cover. So we all set. It's working. It's on my store, but it's anytime I change stuff, you will get the change because you already got the chat. So you're doing the chat and you'll get the change. So I just perfected that. So that won't be no problem about the size and if you pick the back and the front cover. So that is fixed. Oh, this is cute. ABC. A B C D E F G H I J K. But if you do the back, come to Canva and do what I'm doing. Just split it. Split it like that. And then put that up to the corner and just pull it out. Boom. That's one. Alright. And then you go do this for the back. Do the same thing. And then this time you take that side out. Bring it to the corner and pull it out. Good. There you go. There you got the back. You got the back and you got the front. You got the back and the front. So you got the front and you got the back. And you got to just print it out and put it on your kid's notebook. And you can make their little black and white books look cute. Okay? You don't have to look. So you can use photographic, what's it called? Um, that paper that shines or whatever. You can use that holographic paper. You can use holographic paper, or you can use regular white. You can use glossy or matte, whatever kind of. I would use glossy for kids' book because you can wipe it off. But yeah, get some glossy vinyl sticker paper, and when you download the PDF with the download button on it, it has links to Amazon for the paper if you need the paper. Um, so there you go. It's all good. Hey, those came out count. So why most of the people that's doing YouTube videos on YouTube, they go to Canva, and I don't know why. Oh, that's crazy. Anyway, when you can use my GPT, I make it so you don't have to write a prompt. Okay, that's why I make them. Anyway, let me check on my trade real quick. Let me see what we got. Did we go down? Did we go up? Did we go down? Did we go up? Did we go? Did I log out? Oh, I must have. Did I log out? I must have. Oh, we still at $2. We ain't went nowhere. The market's slow today. It ain't doing much. It's like staying in the same place. It ain't done nothing. It is after 12, so the London session is over. But the Euro runs all day. But the London session is over. So we came up a couple of cents, 208. Let me look at the minute chart while I'm over here and see what they doing. Here, and it came down. See where I said it might come down to about that place before it come back up. Because it looks like it came down to this place. Because I said these two places. I said it's right here, right now, or it could be here. Because that's like the basement lately where it's been. So it might not go no lower than that. That's what you look at the past. So see that line right there? It might not go no lower than that. It's still coming down though. But it might not go that lower. But we gonna watch out for the basement here. That's the basement. That's what I call the basement. The basement. And this is the ceiling up here where it was right up in here. But this is the basement. And then see how it came down to the basement and it went back up. Then came back down and went back up. Again, now it's coming down. So we watch that because this is the basement. Okay. Oh, it's going up some more since look at that red candle coming down. Ooh. Are we going to hit the basement? Just about down there. Yep. It's just about at the basement after 12. And see my indicators right here? They flowing straight down. So this is a downtrend. What I tell you about the trend? Let's go back to the hour chart. All I do is trend trade. This is just a small trade, practice trade. I mean, it's real money, but it's practice. When I have a little bit of change, I practice with real money. You can practice with demo money, but I mean, when I have a little bit of money in there, I can practice with real money. Okay, so there you go. And here we are. We still in this downtrend. You say it. This is a downtrend. We're still here. Still in it. Still in it. So then we get to 222. Yeah. And we running. Yeah. I told you I know what I'm doing. I just gotta get money for my broker so I can get to the real trading. This is just me practice trading. So I haven't traded in a while. And I'm trying to get back into it at full time. Just do it every day and stuff. I'm trying to get back into that because selling t-shirts ain't it. I mean, I'm trying to. I'm gonna keep my little t-shirt business going, but I can make more. I can make more money this trade. So we need to get back into trade. So I was hoping I make profit from my t-shirt business so I can get back into trading with the profit. But so far, It's gonna cost me money to get my products out because I had to pay per click, which will cost me more money just to get my products out. And I'd rather make money than spend money to not make money. You know what I'm saying? And if I trade, I make money. If I don't trade, I don't make money. So I got to get back into trading. I don't know why I let it go for as long as I let it go. Well, I know why, because I had a whole lot of stuff going on. When the husband died a couple years ago, and then I had to move, and then I moved to another state. I've been here a year trying to get adjusted. Then I just moved again since I've been here. So now that I'm settled down to where my rent is cheaper, and I have something that I can save, then I'm gonna get back in the trade. Because if I wait for my T-shirt business to make me profit to get in trading, I ain't gonna never get in trading. I can't wait on that. I can't wait for my websites to get sales and make because they ain't gonna get sales unless I advertise, and I don't have no money to advertise. I don't have no money to advertise. I make my little videos. If people don't buy it, then they just don't buy it. But I ain't got no money to advertise. I can't do no pay per click. It's too much. I don't want to be in the habit of giving people money not to get sales. That's crazy. That's why I came off of Etsy because I was paying Etsy more money than I was getting for selling my images. I wasn't making no money. I sold 50 images and never made a dime. So it's like I was giving away free. And on Etsy, because Etsy they don't push your products, they don't do nothing for you. You just sitting there. They want you to pay money for ads, and you still ain't gonna get no sales because I ran some ads and I ain't get no sales off the ads that made me money. So it's not gonna make you money. You just giving them money. That's why they do pay per click because they getting rich off pay per click. And people that's pushing pay per click, they get on it. Y'all ain't making no money. I need to join this paper competition. Shoot, I can use some money. I should opt into that. Went up to $6,000 in our paper trading competition. That's playing with Monopoly money. I should get in there. See, like I just seen that. I don't know why I ain't seen it before. I need to get in that. Shoot. Yeah, I did. Mm-hmm. We go back to the minute chart, see what's up with the chart. What y'all doing over here? It ain't going up, but the same place. It ain't really gone nowhere, but you can make money off of little spurts like this. So you can make money off the little spurts. It really hasn't done too much today. It really been in the same area all day in between these two lines. That's where it's been all day. Ain't been nowhere. Bam, bam, bam. And see, I came back down to $1.80 because some green candles came in. So that's why now the red candle popping in right there. But when it turned green, then that means your money gonna go down if you in a sale. See, I'm in a sale. See the sale down here? It says sale. I'm in a sale. I came in at 1.15678, and right now the price is 1.15484. So as you see, it came down from 678 to 485. So that's why I'm in profit because it came down from where I came in at. Okay. Well, that's what's happening. So we're gonna stick with the downtrend for the day. Let it keep going down. And we ain't gonna make much because it's just some change I'm playing with. It might be $2, might be three. Something like that. Add to the pot. You know, that's all. It's just something to add to the pot of this little change I'm playing with. This was free money, by the way. Trading.com gave it to me for opening an account. So I just been playing with the free money for practice purposes. So I just been practicing my trading. So when I do get my money from my broker, I'll be ready, warmed up and ready. But yeah, I said, well, this I play with this money instead of demo money because demo money is not real money. So I can play with the real money and we'll see where we go from there. That's all. That's all we gonna do. So right now, it's still not doing much, but we gonna stay in there because it's only been going around $2. So like I said, this one or it can come down to here, and that's it. It ain't gonna go down no further, probably not today. But sometimes you get a good run in the afternoon around 2 o'clock on Euro. I don't know what that is, but sometimes around 2 o'clock, between 1 and 2, it might be some good run in there, and you can make some money between 1 and 2. If Dum Dum don't say nothing, because he's famous for saying stuff around 1:30, and he'll say something dumb like we're gonna bomb them people, right? He say something like that, and then it makes the market shoot because he made Euro shoot up. One day I was looking at it, and all of a sudden this big green candlestick came out, and everybody on the mines on the trading view, they was like, "Oh, what happened?" Nobody knew what he said. Then we found out later he said that, and then he took it back like as soon as he said it. So manipulating the market. That's what he was doing. So, but in turn, Euro was going down, so people probably was in a sale. And then when he said that, it made Euro shoot up. It made the dollar go down, and people lost money. But y'all love that clown. He and there making people lose money, child. Manipulating the market, and that's what we call market manipulation. But yeah, I'm trying to see what this is going to do. We might take our little dollar and some change and close it out, but we'll see. Because we got some dollar and change. I wish it was like $100, and then I can cash out to Bitcoin. See, I'm looking for a broker that you can deposit with Bitcoin and exit with Bitcoin because my old brokers, that's what I used to use to deposit Bitcoin. I used to just cash out Bitcoin, get Bitcoin on Cash App, and just send it to my broker. And then when I want to cash out, I cash out in Bitcoin, send it to Cash App. Then I can cash app it back to the regular Cash App. I can, sell the Bitcoin. So I like when they use Bitcoin. I don't like the ones like this one. You have to with deposit money. You got to wait 2 days or 3 days or whatever. I don't deal with brokers like that. I don't like that. So I'm looking for a broker that do Bitcoin deposits because that's all I want. Bitcoin deposits. Okay, you can move that currency fast. Okay, so. I don't want to be waiting 3 days to put money in the account and all that stuff. We ain't doing all that. So when I do get a broker, it better take Bitcoin, okay? Because it's faster to move money. Either I can move Bitcoin off of crypto.com or I can move it off of Cash App, which I usually use Cash App. Just move it off into my broker. And then when I'm ready to cash out, you can cash out the Bitcoin right to your Cash App as Bitcoin. And then you sell the Bitcoin on your Cash App back into your regular wallet. And then you push it to your damn bank. Then, boom. So this is why I only like brokers that do Bitcoin. I'm looking for a broker. But I gotta wait till I get in Coach Max thing, Facebook group, school group. I don't know if she got a school or what, but I need to get in there so I can see what brokers they using right now. Like, what are y'all using? What are y'all using? Okay, because I need a new one. Because Equal FX, they sold to somebody, and then I used to use Osprey, and Osprey then sold out to somebody or what? I don't know. but they ain't the same as I used to use. So I'm like, I don't want those two. But both of those two, you can deposit in Bitcoin. That's why I like it. And y'all know, shoot, when you're affiliate for them brokers, shoot, they pay good, child. I made like when I was in Epic, and Epic was like a program where you put people in, and then you won't have to pay for your program if you had somebody in. And I had a few people in, but I didn't have. I paid for it mostly because I think the people only stayed in for like 3 months and gave up. Anyway, um, but it was one person I had that kept putting money in to trade with. So I used to make commissions, and I made like $2,000 out of the 10,000 that was deposited into the broker. Brokers do pay good affiliate money. Okay, so I used to trade with that money. So they do pay good affiliate money, and you get money every time the person that you put in the affiliate puts money into the broker. So you get a percentage or something. So that's why we like broker affiliates. So once I get a new broker, then I have a new affiliate link or something. So that's what we like. Because the broker affiliates be paying. Okay. So and then that this is what I didn't like. That's when I was in Epic. So some dude stole my person from me that was in my that I had signed up. Stole him, and then of course I stopped getting money because he stopped depositing into the thing. That's why I don't deal with men. It was a man. That's why when I used to be in MLM stuff, men got on my damn nerves. I do not like to work with men. This is why I like Coach Max because men they suck. And, they always think they something, and then yep, stole my person from me. Yeah, they did. And that was like the one person I had that was putting in deposits all the time and trading. Out of the 5 people I probably had in the downline, he was the main person that's trading, you know, and took my person. Yeah, they did, and I know they did. That's why I didn't deal with the MLM side of Epic. I was there for the class and the training, not the MLM side. I said I pay for my own training because they people get on my nerves. I can't stand the MLM people. So yeah, I didn't like that. So I'm glad Coach Max made her own program. And her program is just her program where you pay her and ain't none of that other stuff. So I like that. Because that MLM stuff, that's why nobody does it no more. Because them thieving people that was at the top. They be seeing, because like when you're in the downline, the person that you signed up with can see the downline. So they knew he was doing a lot. So, and then they probably talk him into doing something with them and stole my person. That's some foul shit. And that's what the men used to do in them MLMs. So that's why I don't work with men. Nope, I don't work with them. And I don't do MLM no more either. So I just like singular programs. Like somebody that made a program, you pay for them. I'm paying that one person, and that's it. I don't do nothing where you gotta have a downline and all that stuff. I don't do that shit no more. Cause them people be thieving. That's why people don't do it no more. Cause people be thieving. They thieves. Okay. uh-huh. Oh, we up to 221. See, we came back. Colors coming down. It's coming down. Now we almost at the blue line where I said it could bounce off of that line, but we're gonna watch it and see what it's gonna do. But yeah, they be thieving in the MLM. That's why people stop doing it. I remember I was doing this what you call that diet? It was some sort of weight loss thing. I forgot what it was called. So I had made this Facebook group, not group, but page where I was selling it off the page. I swear I was selling that stuff. I think I sold $1,500 worth of that stuff off a page. I ain't never do nothing with it but sell it off my Facebook page. Then they're gonna tell me I can't have a Facebook page. After I sold $1,500 worth of product, they tell me I can't, even though they link into your freaking page. So I mean your website to buy it. So what is the problem? Told me I couldn't have no page. I had to take my page down because I can't have a Facebook page. And then I was like, well, after I sold $1,500 worth of product without doing much, I just had it on my Facebook page. Guess how much I got out of that? $150. I was like, oh hell no. I quit that thing. I was like, that's why I said MLM thing shit. Don't be getting in that stuff. You do all the work and then they keep all the money. hmm I think they're only paying like 30%, something like that, to the people that sell it, and they keep the rest. That's why I said, nah, you can sell your own products. Go get your own product and sell it. Better than been better than doing that. That's why you don't see nobody doing Mary Kay no more. You don't see people doing Aggie buying no more. I don't never see them people. I used to see posts when people doing that. Nobody does this stuff no more. They came to realize that these people ain't trying to make you no money. You making them money. You doing all the leg work and the selling. You ain't making money. They are. hmm Yep. That's why I don't fool with that stuff no more. And then like most of my people I used to network with when we used to do MLM, all of them trading now. So I don't even hear from them no more. Once they started trading, they come back because trade is where it's at. I mean, one guy he used to be heavy in MLM and stuff, heavy recruiter, heavy into it. And then he got into trading. He ain't even come back. He ain't even come back from trading. And coming back after he started a trading program. I think he got his own trading program or something. Ain't never seen him again since. He never come back to the MLM world. Never. And most of the people that was in the MLM world went into trading and you never seen him again because trading is where the money is. Okay, you ain't gotta recruit nobody. You ain't gotta do none of that stuff. Nothing. You ain't gotta do nothing. Just learn how to freaking trade. Look, we up 228. Uh-oh. It's down to the blue line. Remember that blue line I kept saying? That's the bottom. So I put that blue line there. Let's see what it's gonna do when it hits it. It's already hit that. If it go past it, then hey, we got some more downside. If it bounces off of it, then it might bounce off of it because it did it before and it bounced off. So what we looking for is if it go past this line. Really, I didn't put a zone in here. Usually, I put a zone in here like a I don't know where's the rectangle at. So that's what I was looking for. It's usually in here. Oh, here it is. I put a zone, a real zone right here, so we can see where it's going. So I usually put a zone in right in here. That way I can see if it's going to hit the zone, go through the zone, what it's going to do. Right now the indicator is still pointing down. It's not like they going up no time soon. And see how wide they are. That means it's a strong down. So that's another indication. Unless I see a curve, they start curving and crisscross over these. If this green cross over the red, cross over the blue, then it probably might be going up. It hit the zone, but it can retest the zone, so it can go up and then come back down. So we'll see. That don't mean it's going to turn around just because you got a couple green candles, because it's just testing the zone right here. This is the resistance. So we're gonna see what's happening. Now it could start going up, or it could break the zone. So we just gonna see what it's gonna do. Are you gonna break the zone? But see, I came in a while ago, so it's not close to where I came in at, where my entry is, so I can sit it out and wait and see which way it's going. I ain't in no rush. See now the red candle's coming back, but we're gonna see if it's gonna turn on its own. That's why we mark the charts. That's the point of marking the charts, so we can see. I marked it from see where it was here, and then it went back up. This is what I'm waiting for. This crisscross right in here. See how this crisscross? The green went over the red, then the blue, then you knew it was going up. Right here. The green went over the red and the blue, you know it's going up. And this is going down, the crisscross down. But we don't see nothing yet. I don't even see a curve. Not yet. So it's just testing the zone. So we're going to see what it do with this zone. It's testing it. So this is why I said trading is like a waiting thing. You have to wait it out. You got to wait. See it. See there's a zone right here too. Right here. So it's in between these two. So it's coming back up to this zone here. So we'll see. We'll see where it's going. So that's the purpose of learning how to read the charts. That's why you take a Forex class, if you want to learn how to read the chart. The purpose of learning how to read the chart is know when to enter and when to exit and know what is the chart's doing. So, and then you know how to put the zones on and the trend lines and stuff. So you know, and you won't be stuck losing money. Okay. So now see this zone right here. I could put a stop loss right at 154.73. Let me see. I'm gonna show y'all what that looks like. 154.73. So that would be like 205. So if it went back up there, then it would cut off, and I would win. I would win 205 if I still be over $2. But if it goes back up there, or it can go down, so I can put the stop loss in. So I'm putting it in. See, stop loss is right here on this zone. Right now it's down here, so we can leave that on. So if I walk away from the computer and it goes up there and cuts off, then I at least win $2.05. You know what I'm saying? I ain't lose for the day. That's why you got to put your stop losses in, and then you move them as it moves down. You move them. So like if I wanted to move this, I could just move it. I don't know on this one you can't move it like that. Some brokers you can just slide it, but this one you can't. I would have to change the number. But see how it's trying to go through the it tested the zone, came up, coming back down. See how it's trying to come through the zone right now. And then we up more, 232. Okay. We up. I can leave that stop loss right there. I'm gonna leave it there. He's like, I gotta go give me something to eat. So I gotta pick something. I picked me some French toast or something. And some eggs. I think I have French toast and eggs. And I don't know. I don't even know what we gonna be eating during the week. I ain't take nothing out the freezer. I think that's what chicken thighs. I don't know what to do with them things. I got like 8 more days. Well, 7 now till I get paid. Because I get paid once a month, and it's like, oh my God. And the only reason I got to wait this long this time, because last month it was the 15th. This month it's the 19th. Because the way they pay out Social Security, they pay it out by the third Tuesday, like that, which is dumb. Because that way you waiting between 30 and 35 days for your money. It's not every 30 days. It's not once a month. So last month it was the 15th. So this month I wait. That's 4 extra days. So instead of getting money on Friday, I gotta wait till Tuesday. You know, if they had just give you a date like the 15th, you get money, then you get it once a month. So it's hard for me to do bills. Like I do my car payment when my money come in. So I had to tell them I had to take the latest time, like, okay, the 19th. I pay my car payment by the 19th, not the 6th. Okay. Because I don't know when my money's coming in between the 15th and the 20th. It's always in that stretch because every other month it's a different time. This is the stupidest system I ever seen, and no seniors had complained about this stuff. Y'all wait till I get my Social Security to complain about it. I mean, because I'm like, it's stupid. I say, especially with this inflation, that's why they got seniors out here doing Instacart because it's too much going on with inflation and stuff for people that be get waiting 34, 35 days for money. And when it's supposed to be every 30 days, but it's not really every 30 days. See what I'm saying? And 4 days can make a difference because shoot, right now I need money and I still gotta wait another 7 days. I got a quarter tank of gas. I ain't got no money and I gotta wait. I can't buy no food. I can't do anything. But I have to wait another 7 days. So I gotta make whatever I have stretch another 7 days instead of till Friday if I ain't had these extra 4 days. See what I'm saying? So it's ridiculous. And I was like, Lord, because I wish it was tomorrow. I can't pay. I really need money tomorrow, not next Tuesday. I need it today, tomorrow. So I gotta wait another whole week. So really, they just add like almost a whole damn week. You might say 4 or 5 days is a whole week more onto your Social Security every other month. It kind of falls like that, like every other month. It depends on when the first falls. Say if they say you get paid the third Wednesday, they go by your last name when you get paid. So third Wednesday and the first, if the first so happens to fall on a Thursday, then you got a longer wait for that month. Okay. That's what I'm saying. If the first falls on a Wednesday or Tuesday, Monday, then it probably be around the 15th. But if it falls after your Wednesday, then you waiting another 4 days the next month. And whoever did that shit need to be knocked upside their head for setting that up like that. That is so. Just give me a date. Cause people pay bills by dates. Just give me a date. I'm gonna get paid every 15th of the month. Oh my god. It's so stupid. Oh, look at this thing going down. Ooh, what's happening? Somebody said something. Look at this long red candlestick. Oh, we up 244. It went past the zone, but that candlestick was long. What the hell going on? Yeah. I don't know. I wish I had money in this trade though, but I didn't because this is my practice. This is real money, but it's my practice trading thing that I be practicing on. Oh, damn. What Trump say? Something's happening. The dollar is shooting up right now. Because that's the euro. Euro's shooting down. What's going on? I ain't sure. Because euro's not that volatile. It doesn't do stuff like that unless something's been said. What time is it? Oh, 1:18. It's always something around 1 o'clock with him. It's either 1:30. I tell you, he be manipulating the market about the same time every day, around 1 to 2 o'clock. Something went on because Euro don't do all this. I don't know. Let me check on the. Let me see what the mimes are talking about. Oh, yeah, hold on. Hold on. Because he manipulated the market again. He does it the same time all the time. Because I be watching. I know where he doing stuff. I forgot how you read the minds when I'm on here. I thought it was under here. Oh, it's under here. It's somewhere. Shit. Where's it at? I know where it's at on my phone, but I don't know on the computer. 2 hours ago, but I wanted to see what people saying, and I can't find it on here. Why can't I find it on here? I don't know where it's at on here. So there's not up here. Are they trying to say U.S. Uh, job growth is positive? Ain't nobody getting no jobs. I see they lying. They be lying. That's probably why dollar going up because they lying again. hmm They be lying too much. Ain't nobody getting no jobs. I be on these chats and stuff. People like they put in 100, 200 applications. They ain't got no stuff. And then they got 200,000 job claims a week. So how is that people getting jobs? Somebody putting in unemployment claims. They be lying too much, and then it messes up the market. The market confused until it all crash. I believe the market and stuff will crash. That's why I tell people y'all need to learn how to trade before the market crash, because if it crashes, you still win money by taking a sale on the crash. But you gotta know how to trade to do that. Yeah, and that's how they made money in 1929. If you go to ChatGPT and say, did anybody make money in a 1929 crash? Yeah, you're gonna see names like Rockefeller, somebody else, all the rich people. They made money. They made millions of dollars during the 1929 crash because they had brokers, and the brokers traded down, and they made money while the market's going down. Right, everybody else crashing out of the soup line, they was making money. Y'all ain't know that, huh? Yeah, they did. So traders make money. Now that we have a lot of retail traders that sit at home and trade, they gonna make money too. You probably be like, how my neighbor got them nice cars and live in that house. I don't ever see them leave the house and go to work. Because they probably day traders. They sit in the house making money. Okay? It's a lot of crypto millionaires. Y'all just don't know how many crypto people got money. They put so much money in the crypto market. You be like, but damn, where they get all this money? Crypto people have a lot of money. So it's a whole bunch of millionaires walking around and you don't even know they millionaires. Okay? You the one poor. Cause you won't learn the market. You poor. They don't care about the grocery prices. They don't care about the housing prices. They don't care about that because they can make their rent in one day. They can go take $1,000 to the grocery store and buy groceries. They can make $1,000 this morning and go take it and go to the grocery store. They not worrying about the economy. They ain't worrying about none of that stuff because they have money. The market is where all the money is, and that's what they doing. They making money sitting in their house. And I try to put that through people. People so thick headed they don't even want to understand. This is what's happening. People are making money in their freaking house. All y'all black women that lost jobs, y'all better learn how to freaking trade. Go find Coach Max. You need to go find Coach Max and you need to hurry and find her. Okay, and get her program and learn how to do this. Because if you want to survive this, you're going to have to learn black people. I like to see more black people trading. Y'all going and more women. Oh Lord, women ain't in crypto. Women ain't. I don't know what y'all be doing. Y'all be sitting around letting all these men make all this money, and y'all ain't even in it. It's so hard to find women in crypto. It's hard to find women traders. Y'all just letting them make all the money. Y'all better learn this stuff. And plus, you got to pivot your career. Now you ain't got no career, but you don't have to have one. Learn how to trade. You got degrees. You can learn this. You only got to have degrees to learn it. Because once you learn it, you be like, this is easy. See, this indicator I got on called Ikabuku Cloud. I can cut that off. Because y'all be thinking, I got too much stuff. This is what I have on my chart, basically. I don't have much. I have the alligator. I can put the higher high, higher low on here if I want to put that on there. that I use. I can add that on, and that's the higher, high, higher, low. These little lines are just zones. I usually cut that off because I don't really need that. So I cut the supports off, the bar colors off, the resistance off. I cut all that stuff off. So these are the higher lows, higher lows. Remember I telling y'all about the higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, lower lows and lower highs. You go lower high, lower high. Oh, this is the hour chart though. Let's go to the minute chart. The minute chart, and you see all the lower lows, lower lows, lower lows, lower highs. That's how you know you're in a downtrend. Lower lows, lower high, lower high, lower lows. You see all that stuff. Y'all see it. And see on the hour chart, it looked like it was trying to turn around on the hour chart. Let me go to the 4 hour chart. 4 hour chart is still going down. We're gonna go to the minute chart. The minute chart is going down. A couple of green candlesticks right there. So what did I say? It was gonna crash out at the bottom, the basement. I found the basement. So if I come across, let's do the hour chart. Come across where it's been in the last couple of days. This is August. This is where it's been in August. I try to stay within the month. So it's been here. It's been here. Those are the two zones right there. So if it's coming down, it might come down to here. Or it might come down to here. On the minute chart. It's lower than it was earlier today. So it was at 9 a.m. It was right in this section. So it did come down lower. It hasn't been that low in a little while since way over here. And over here, Euro been having a time this year, this summer. I don't even know what's going on with Euro. Euro be having a time. It's been going down like old summer. So I wouldn't say this is a turnaround yet unless this crisscross right here. Because what goes up must come down. See how it came down here and then went back up. So we just watching right now. I ain't saying nothing unless I see a crisscross over here. I put a stop loss in though. See that wick? That wick try to get me. There go another green candle. We're still not saying. Let's put a zone. Let's put a trend line on and see where we at. Let's analyze this. If it's going to change directions, we're going to analyze it. I'm trying to get this like even with the top of the top. I'm trying to get it straight. And then we're going to do another one on this side. I'm trying to get it straight. Okay. So what we have here is it's in a downtrend. It's hitting the bottom. See the lower lows, lower lows. So now it's trying to creep back up. And see how the green is going to crisscross the red. If that happens and then it crisscross the blue, then we definitely going back up. But we still will be, if we hit the up by like here, it's still not all the way up where I came in at. So we still safe from it. But it could be going up or it could just go to the zone and then flip back down. Who knows? So we can watch it and see what happens because it's not doing it. It's not crisscrossing yet. because it's in a downtrend. If the trend changes, it's going to come out of this trend line. And that's a Tshirt. That's when you know for sure it's a trend change if it comes out of here. Right now, it's too much space in here. It's really riding the bottom of the trend line right now. This exactly hasn't really done anything. Like the green is trying to go over the red a little bit. Oh, we got another green candle. Okay. We got a little bit of. Okay, we at this zone. We gonna see what it do at this zone. This zone will determine if it's gonna go up some more. If it passed this zone, then I think it might go up. Well, if it doesn't, because we got one crisscross right here. We got one. We got one. Let me see. Where's my other thing? Hmm. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, the fib. Let me put the fib on. I just want to see if it will go back up to here, right about here. Where would it now? If this is going to go up, then this is where within these greens I would get in the trade because I would because this ain't fully crisscrossed yet. The green has crossed the red has crossed the green. This is why you should have money in your broker because money in your broker and you came in higher. You I mean you're not in a negative or anything, but you can watch the chart and see what it's going to do. Now, if it gets into that green, any of these three greens here, then you might guarantee it's going back up. It's reversing now. If these crisscross, if this green cross over the blue, you can guarantee you that it's changing. But we don't know yet if it is changing. Not yet. There go another green candle. Another one. Okay, it's almost like the green. There might be a change here. This one's going across the blue. Crossing the blue. We're going back up. So that tells me is going to go back up. So what we have? We get $2. So I already have a stop loss. It's stop at $2. So my stop loss is in. So if it gets back up to here, then it will cut off, and then I still win $2.05 because I set it at $2.05. So this is why stop loss is important because that way you don't lose money when it goes the opposite direction. In case I was over there in the kitchen and I didn't, then I'd be like, damn, I ain't have a stop loss on. I ain't have where I can keep some profit, off of it if it goes back the other direction, you know. Or you can just get out the trade if you really think it's going back in the opposite direction. Just stop the trade and get out. But usually I just hey, if I feel that it's if they crisscross like on this chart, it ain't even crisscross. You only see the green over the blue yet. It hasn't crisscrossed yet. I do have a stop loss, so I ain't even worried about it. We're gonna see. For all I know, it can go back down. So we because it's in a downtrend, so we just gonna hold on. Cause this might be the beginning of a uptrend, so we'll just stay with it. But I do have a stop loss, so if it gets to 205, I mean not 205. If it gets to that orange line, then it will cut the trade off, and I win what I win. So the $2, whatever. So we can stay in it and just let it do what it do, or you can jump out, or you can just stay in it and say, okay, we're gonna stay in it and see if we go back. Might be a fake out run. You don't know. Could be a fake out. See, it's in the green right now. So this one crisscrossed already and it's in the green. This could be a buy trade. Let me see. I'm gonna put a buy paper trade on here. We're gonna see what happens. Paper trade. I don't know. I still got this euro paper trade on here. Damn, this paper trade made $10,000. I forgot it was on there. I didn't even know that was on there, child. Alright, what we got? We put a buy paper trade on right now. I forgot about that paper trade. Dang. Which was real money. Because I left it on there. I don't even know how long it's been on there. How long has that been on there? I don't even know, child. Just been sitting down there. Because I paper trade sometime over here. Just to see what the market doing. But damn, how long that been down there? That was real money. I could have made money. See how you can make money trade in long trades? Because this been sitting down here a long time. I don't know how. Let me see if I can see when I put it in. Let me see. 4, 5, 15, 4. Oh, that's the one I just did. I think it added on to this. I think this one adds on to it. I hate the ones that do that. I'd rather have separate lines. I hate when they do that. That's why I'm trying to find a broker that don't do that. Don't add them all together, or add all my lines together. Yeah, because I can't tell. See, it did go up to here. It still don't mean nothing, and because it's still the top of the trend lines up here. It's not downhill. Still don't mean nothing. And it's still in the downtrend. What's the deal to do? And we hit a zone right here. It's a zone right in here. That's where it's at right now. It's in the zone. It's in a zone right there. If I mark the charts up ahead of time, I can see the zones. I just didn't mark it up ahead of time. So. But it's a zone right there. I think it's going to continue to go up though. It looks that way. It looks like it. This one should be. Well, it ain't quite got to the orange line yet, but there you go. Right now, it's sitting on this zone right here. It went up, tested the zone back, and then it went back green again. What's the dollar doing? And the dollar coming down. The dollar went up for a long time, so it must be oversold. Come down some. Now the dollar is a whole different animal. Like if you play the dollar, it's a whole different animal because it's more money. You make more money faster, but the broker fees is higher. Yeah, and then like over there, if I had $1,000 in the broker, I can do $10 print on euro, but on dollar, I can't do $10 pit with $1,000. I would have to do like a dollar pit because the money is higher on a dollar. If you trade the dollar, it's higher. So remember that. you know. So that's why when I do demos, I really like realistic money in my demos. Like if I'm going to do 1,000, I'm going to put 1,000 in my demo because the broker. That way you can learn how the broker will take the trade and what they would take if you have. Because the broker treats you like you really playing with real money. If you ain't got the money, it's going to cut your trade off or it's going to not let you trade at that lot size. So that's why you got to keep your demo counts realistic so you can learn. That's what teaches you. You learn what you can do and what you can't do. That's why I know the dollar with $1,000 in a broker, I can't do $10 pit with a dollar. You can do a dollar pit, but you can't do $10 pit. But on euro with $1,000, I can do 3, 4, 5, 6 lines of $10 a pit. With $1,000. So that's you'll learn that difference once you start trading it. and you demoing and you learn it through the demo because it treats you the same way, like you really, really trade. So the demo is just monopoly money, but you're playing a real chart. It's just monopoly money. That's all demo paper trading is. Monopoly money, but you're really playing the real charts, and you can see. Okay, so see how this came down here. There's a couple green candles on a dollar. So the dollar zone is here because it goes the opposite direction of euro. So there you go, and there you go. It was in an uptrend. Up, did the trend. Right now, it's riding along the trend line down here. Oops. It's just riding along the trend line, riding along the trend line. So that's what it's doing right now, riding along the bottom of the trend line. It ain't necessarily came out of the trend line, it's just riding along the bottom of the trend line. That's the point of putting the lines so you can see. You see how it rode here to the bottom, bottom, went back to the top, top, top. And now it's riding the bottom because this is the only lower low on here is this one. But then they got green candles. It's like, what's it gonna do? It's gonna come back up. What's it gonna do? Can y'all guess what it's gonna do? Because one thing about trading is prediction. It's like predicting what it's gonna do. So when you get signals from people, they just doing what I'm doing right now, predicting what it's gonna do, basically. So it's riding the bottom, but it hasn't came out of the trend line yet. I mean, if it start coming out, then you know it's on a downtrend. You know it. And this is already crisscross coming down. But right now it's going sideways. So we don't know what it's going to do yet. But if it comes out the trend line, that means the dollar is going to go down. If it comes out. And then euro is going to go up. If it comes out of that trend line. And see, they got that red candle. It's at the trend line, but we ain't saying nothing yet. If it's coming out, let's go look at euro. Euro is on its zone. It's consolidating on its zone right now. So we don't know which way it's going. Is it gonna go up or is it gonna go down? We don't know yet. Because right now it's in the middle of the zone. I mean the trend line. It's like smack dab in the middle. It's just sitting in the middle and sitting on that horizontal zone that I put in there. It's sitting right on top of it. We don't know where it's going. Okay, let's look at this chart. See, it's doing the same thing. It's running sideways. See my stop loss up here. It ain't get up there. It's just running sideways. So is it gonna fall back down or it's gonna go up? We don't know till we get a breakout. We don't know. It needs to break out. Then we know. But right now we don't know. But I know I was in the middle of the zone, so I'm not saying it was. I'm playing the downtrend, so I'm not saying it's gonna go back into an uptrend. It might be just because the zone it hit the bottom, so it come back up. But who's to say? Because right now they're going sideways, so nobody knows. See how these crisscross, but now they're going sideways. They not even. Because everything is going sideways right now. What time is it? 1:44. It's going sideways. It's going sideways. So that's why sometimes we just wait it out. See, this is just a teeny practice account, but if I had like my other broker and they had the money in it and I was doing $10 a pip, then of course I'd be looking like, oh, if this ain't going up or going down, it's going sideways right now. So the money is not really moving; it's going sideways. So I say we're gonna wait it out because my play of the day was a downtrend anyway. So we're gonna play it out. And plus, I entered up here. Where's the entry? Can you see it? Yeah, there it is. The entry. I'm way away from my entry because it's down here, and I came in up here. So I will wait it out and see what it's going to do because I can afford to wait it out. I ain't in the negative, so wait it out. Some people jump out of trades too fast because they'll never put enough money in broker. The key is money in your broker. Put some damn money in your broker so you can breathe through the trade. That's all. So since I came in up there, I'm not in the negative. I'm going to breathe through the trade. The day I was playing the downtrend, so I'm just going to stick with the downtrend. Look what's happening. That's why I told y'all jump out too fast. Exactly what I saying, what I said. Said what I said, what I said. Okay. It's all about how much money you got in your broker. And I'm just playing for little accounts, so but I'm trying to show y'all if you playing with bigger money, you got to let it breathe through. If you decided the day was a downtrend day, if you want to play this downtrend, damn it, play the damn downtrend, okay? So I'm playing a downtrend. Yeah, I was watching it because if it came out of this trend line, then it definitely it's probably back in the uptrend, but it never came out the trend line. It came back down. So it came up to this zone, then it went sideways, and then it's shooting back down again. So we're still in a downtrend. See what I'm saying? So this is the reason you have money in your broker, so you can hold it through these situations. See where these greens at? That's when it was going up. What I'm on the minute chart. So that was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes. It went up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes. It went up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes. It went up. Right here was a long one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. For like 12 minutes it went up. That's when people panic. They be like, "Oh, it's going up. I'm getting out." You got to stick with your trends. Follow your trend. Especially if your entry is up there, you already away from your entry, so you're not going into the negative every time I go green. So what the hell? Okay, don't get out. Okay, wait. Because you're not negative. Okay, that's what I'm saying. And that's you could trade without losing money for real, for real. If you trade right, your risk and rewards. You can. That's what you learn if you go to freaking class and stop trying to learn how to trade from YouTubers. Get into a structured class. You'll learn. That's how I learned from a structured class with coaches that actually trade live, and you watch them and you see. You go to the live zooms and stuff. Just pay attention. You're gonna do like the look at video time. That's where you're gonna get like all the sayings of trading. What's a trend line? What's this? You're gonna learn that stuff, but you're not really gonna learn until you go to a live. You go to their live Zoom tradings. Them coaches. This is when you're really gonna learn. This is how I learned basically. Going to the Zooms. I used to go to the Zooms like 3 times a day. I used to go in the morning, I used to go in the afternoon, and I used to go to this one, the guy, all he did was mark up charts. That's it. And so I constantly watched him every day at 8 o'clock, mark up charts. That's how I know how to mark up charts real good because I kept watching him, I kept watching him, I kept watching him. And then when I learned the risk and rewards part, that's the last thing that clicked in because I was like, okay, we going to get this. So that's the last thing that clicked in because they had one coach. He explained it so well that it finally clicked. Because different coaches will explain things the way they know, the way they win it. And then you finally get that one that actually says what you needed to hear. And I finally understood it, where how you don't have to lose money trading. I finally understood it. So basically, you don't have to lose money trading. You just losing money because you don't understand that you don't have to lose money trading. You got to come in at the right time. You got to read them charts and get that entry in at the right time. You got to get the right time. So, like, if I was in this entry, see this lower high, this is where you would have came in at up here on this lower high and rode this downtrend all the way down. That's it, lower high for the downtrend. That's what you're looking for, lower high to get in a trade. Even though it just went down, like I'm on the minute chart. This ain't good. I usually mark up the hour chart, but let's go to the hour chart. Maybe I'll show y'all better hour chart. I don't want you to get confused. Okay, let's do the hour chart. So each candlestick on the hour chart is an hour. That's what they are. Um, that's that thing. Don't worry about these numbers. That's that thing I have on the minute chart. But as you see, an hour, each candlestick is an hour. So this is the chart you want to mark up in the morning. You want to mark up the hour chart. Some people mark up the 4 hour chart, but I like to mark up the hour chart. I do the hour chart. Some people do the 4 hour chart. That means every candlestick is 4 hours. Okay. So yeah, but I usually do the hour chart. Yeah. So on the hour chart, you see a lower high here, and that was 5 a.m. 5 a.m. a lower high came in. Well, for me, that's gonna tell me it's gonna be a down day. There you go. And that's what it's been all day. It's a down day on Euro. Lower high. Lower high. Lower high. Now if you came in and you seen this, higher lows versus one here, and then it was one here. Then it was consolidated. It looked like it consolidated for like from 11 a.m. on August the 3rd to 5 a.m. August the 4th. It just went sideways. It didn't do nothing. Then it finally decided to break out. There we go. Break out. This high low came in early because it didn't really break out till it got here. But see, I wouldn't have got in anyway because we were going sideways. See where it crisscrossed right here? See the lines crisscrossing? That's when I would have got in the trade, when it crisscrossed. And then it rode it on up. Then you start seeing these high. That means it tells you it's going up. Lower highs going down, and lower lows is lower lows. Okay. And then just going down. And you see the lower lows on the minute chart. Lower low, lower low. Lower high, lower high. So you got this lower high and this lower high. See, when I see three, I know it's a downtrend. I start seeing three lower highs coming down, and then see how far apart these lines are. That means it's a strong down. It's because these lines is wide open, right? So we're gonna ride the lower. We're gonna stay with the downtrend for the day. And that's what we in, a downtrend for the day. So we can get rid of this. Get rid of that. Because it never went up. It went up a little bit, but it didn't go up significantly. And then we're gonna get rid of this trend. I try to stay where I'm at with these lines because I don't like a lot of lines on my charts when I mark them. Some people put too many lines. I don't like all that. So I try to keep my charts looking like this. And that zone right here, I make that into a zone. I've got some zone right there. So we're going to have a zone there. There's another zone down here. Right there. And we can do another one down here. So I try to keep my zones and stuff tight, like right where it's at. And I don't like a whole bunch of lines on my chart. Because some people make their charts look confusing. I don't like my charts confusing. So there you go. I do have another thing. If I take, I don't even put two on here at a time with Trading View if you on free Trading View. But I have another one that got the buy and sell stuff on it. I think it might be this one. I'm not sure. Is it this one? Nah, it ain't that one. That's not the one I was looking at. No. Come to that other buy and sell one I had. Maybe it's this one. Is it this one? No, it ain't that one. I don't know where the one is that I like to use. I might be on the wrong um, thing. It's another buy and sell that I like to use. I don't know. Is this one? Oh, this one do have the buy and sell buttons. It might be this one. Let me see. Take the bar color off. Okay, I took it off. Well, I don't need that. I don't know if I got the buy and sell. That's all I wanted to buy and sell. The buy and sell signals. That's all I wanted. And see how the sell signals appear. Child, they got so many indicators that you only got to trade by yourself. They got indicators that read the candlesticks now. So they got a sell here. I remember I marked this where the higher low was. So that was a higher low right there. Sell higher low. That was a higher low. And this is a higher low. So once that sale came in, that's all we've been doing all day is sell. You got a couple buys down here, probably because of this little sprint up right here. But right now it's going down. So let's go look at our other chart. Where we at? See, we back to 246, and my stop loss still up there, and we're still down. We came past the zone. This is the other zone down here, right there, and we'll see if we go past that zone. But that's another zone. But we already went past this zone right here. But that's another zone down there, and it's still coming down. So did we jump out this trade? Hell no, because we would read the charts the whole time, and the charts wasn't saying jump out now, Daniel, jump out. It didn't say it. So now that my stop loss is here, I can move it now. I can move it to this zone because now it's down here. So let's move it. Let's see. Let's pick it up right here on this zone at 15445. 15446. So we can move it now. 15446. Let's do it. 15446. So if I move it, now we have the $2.32 that I would keep. So we just gonna move it. So now we moved our stop loss to here. So we're gonna trail the stop loss. So we can keep keeping more money if it goes back the other direction. See if I'm not on the computer. So there you go. Now we want a broker that has automatic stop loss trails, so we can set it to move by itself. Okay, so we ain't gotta move it. Okay, but yeah, this one doesn't have that. But yeah, and we can set it to move every so often, and it moves itself. So we want a broker like that. So really, I want a broker that puts my trades in separate lines, and I want a broker that has trailing stop loss. So I'm looking in a broker that takes Bitcoin to deposit and withdraw. So we looking for those three things out of a broker when I do find a broker, another broker. So yeah. So this is a good one to practice on trading.com because it's simple. But I just don't like the way if you do multiple lines, they just consolidate everything into one line. I don't like that. Just don't. I don't like that at all. And then I don't like that you have to wait days for your deposit. I don't like that. And they only use Bitcoin to deposit. So I don't like that either. There you go. Some things I don't like. But as far as easy trading, this one is simple. If you want to do all that waiting, it's simple though. I might do this little competition trading. Eee. Let me do some competition trading. That help me practice too. Competition trading with paper trading with fake money, and then you can win the real money. So yeah, I might have to try it. Competition trading. I don't know what they're gonna start you off with. How much paper money you gonna start with? Can I do $10 pip trades? Because that's what I want to do. So see, just me standing here and just riding the downtrend. What I said it was gonna be doing today, and just standing, you know, put a little stop loss on. So I make something. If it go back up, then I still make something. But if it keep going down, I make more. Okay, so that's the way that goes. That's the way it goes. But I already said this was the basement anyway, and I said it probably won't go no further down than right in here, and it almost came back down to that spot. But I did say that earlier today. I said it ain't going down no further than there because they don't want it to go down no further than there. If it's going down, because Euro was down to like 1.13 just a couple weeks ago. So they finally got it back up to 1.15. So they probably like, we ain't trying to go back down there. So I knew it was coming back up too. And I said, damn, I wish I was ready to trade because I know it's coming back up from 1.13. I knew it. And it came back up. But it wasn't so much money. Yes, because I knew it. Because Euro's my baby, and this is one I do all the time, so I can read these shorts. And I knew it was coming back up. I said, it's coming back up. We couldn't wait. I said, I got to get my broker money together so I can trade right. But yeah, so we might just go ahead and take oh, we can leave it in there, shoot. Because we can leave it in there because what I said it at $2.30 or something. I don't know. So either way, if it go up, we still get $2.30. If it go down, whatever it do. So so this is just me practicing with real money. This is real money. I'm just practicing. And we only did 6 pips. Six pips. When it says minus 6 pips up there next to Euro USD, and it got the percentage of it what it's going down, but then it got minus 5 pips. That means that's how much we minus, like 6 pips, something like that. That's all. That's what that means. Like it's trying to go back up to this zone right here, and it could come through that zone. But right now, nothing's crisscrossing. Nothing's really doing much. It's not doing a lot. It's really not. It's staying in the same area. It's not really doing anything. I moved my stop loss though, so it's already moved. So if it go up any more, then I might hit my stop loss. And then the trade cut off by itself. But I still win $2 and some change. so so yeah. It's okay. So I did read the chart good today. So basically I should have been on my $10 pip today. That's what I should have been trading. $10 pip. Okay. This is why we got to get our revenue together. I thought maybe my business is bringing some revenue and I can start trading again, but that ain't bringing in nothing. So look, I'll be honest. People be on YouTube faking like they making money. I ain't making no damn money yet. On none of I got three websites I ain't making money on because I can't advertise them because I don't have the funds to advertise. Just putting them on Instagram, that ain't doing nothing. I do Instagram posts every day, so I still ain't getting no sales because my Instagram is stuck at the same amount of followers I had 5 years ago. It won't even move. Because the algorithm sucks over there. Because they want you to do ads. So all these USA e-coms, all these USA places, Amazon, Pinterest, eBay, Etsy, all of them want you to do ads. You gotta do that. See, it hit my stop loss. See, it said you triggered your stop loss, profit of 232. So I hit my stop loss, and I'm out, and that's it. So we're out of that one because it hit my stop loss, and that's why. See, we look at the history. See, profit 232. Dang, we're out. But our balance went up now to 687. And our equity went up 4480. Yeah, so it went up a little bit. But yeah, that was cool. That was a cool little run. I stayed in there a while. But yeah, well, it ain't doing up right now, but consolidating. It ain't doing up. The day is over. Trading day is over. Try again tomorrow. So, it's time to quit for the day. Be back tomorrow morning. But yeah, that's it. It's done. Just practicing. But we won. We wasn't in the negative. That's all. We won $2.32. Okay. Because this is just a small trade because I ain't got nothing in here to trade with, really. So I could do like 10 cent a pips. And that's all I've been doing. Like a little 10 cent a pip. So that's the end of the day. Because right now it's just consolidating. It's not even doing anything down here. It's 2 o'clock here. Ain't nothing happening. So we're out. We're out. But dang, I gotta get on her. She having a webinar tonight. We're gonna be on there. Webinar. I'm gonna be on the webinar tonight because I just like to be there. Even though I still ain't ready to buy the software because I wish I was. 'Cause I knew she gonna do a dang on discount. It's gonna be a discount, and I wish I can be on there so I can get that discount, y'all. I mean, I wish I had money. I can get the discount. Only way I have money is somebody buy my damn GPTs and put me some money in my Stripe. See, I ain't gonna have no money. I can't get in without money. I can't. So we ain't got no extra money, and I don't get paid for another 7 days. So we're gonna miss this one again. It's the second webinar. I ain't had the money and missed the deals. I try to get in and watch when she had these webinars. So then I gotta wait for another webinar. I just gotta hold the money aside and wait for the next webinar. Though. That came out cute though. I really like her. I like her, like her. Yep. So, anyways, I did make another bot too, but I gotta get some meat. I can't be talking about these bots all day because I gotta get something to eat. I was messing around with trading today, so that's another thing I was doing. So I had to go back and forth because I had to see what's happening while I was talking to y'all because I was doing that too. But I did make this tunnel word thing, this paper squishy thing that makes paper squishies. Autism kids like to make squishies. That's what that is. I made it for the granddaughter, but I'm gonna put it on the website. I just ain't put it up. I'm gonna put this one on the website, this one on the website, and I did make this 3D letter one printer. I gotta tweak that a little bit. I haven't. And then I need to work on my rhinestone one. Lord, I had this thing for 5 months and I still ain't got it up. Where's it at? I don't know. It ain't here. Maybe. Oh, you know what? I might delete it so I can start it from scratch. I'm trying to build a rhinestone one that, you know, can give me the perfect holes. This is what I want. So I need to I need to program a new one for the rhinestone because that one it worked 50-50. It and I couldn't take it. It wouldn't follow my directions. So we're gonna try that again. But I think I'm going to have to write the prompt out on a piece and on a notepad first, and then try it on like regular chat and see if regular chat can follow the prompt. And if regular chat can follow the prompt, then I build the prompt into the GPT because that damn thing it kept giving me the right circles. Like I had 0.0135, and it kept giving me the right dimensions. I mean 0.135, but then on some of them I said I want these little black circles. That's it. And then on some images, it gave me the right ones. And then on some images, it gave me like these little stones or something that kept messing up. Or then it wouldn't do the same size dimension. It kept putting the little teeny ones in there. Oh God, it give me hell. So I just deleted it and said I start from scratch again because I don't know what was going on. Why chat can understand what I was saying. But I did do the Chanel template that I put on my hats when I did them Chanel hats. I had the Chanel logo and Chanel in rhinestone. So that template I still have, and that one came out off of there. But then when I be trying to do other stuff, it was half and half. So it's like 50-50. It worked and don't. And I don't put stuff on my website that's not working correctly the way it's supposed to. So we ain't never get that rhinestone one on here. So we got to try it. But the rest of these, they good because I tried and tested them. They do what they supposed to do. So you can come over here, craftingbystudio.com. You can get the notebook cover designer, and the Afro glam doll. They sell this stuff on Etsy. You want to do a glam doll, sell images, child. And this is my typography one, Black History, whimsical sketch one. That's how I did like some of the shirts that you see the more whimsy stuff on the shirts. Because I programmed that one to do what I need to do. But I might work on this rhinestone one because people need me to. Look, that was my thumbnail. See, I make all my images for everything. Chat is my image. That's why you need Chat GPT Plus because of the images. Makes the best images. So that's why I have Plus, and that's why I always will have Plus for these. Okay. Let's see. So I would do something like because I was only doing them. Most people use SS10, so I was just doing them at SS10s and at 0.1. Most people have that size, 0.135. Around that size, holes. Make me a or a template of my block in detail. Hopefully, I can get it together. Okay, I got one for like perfect circles. And see, this is what I've been trying to get it to do perfect circles and all that, and then cutting dimension. And for some reason, every time I put it in, it acts like we gonna do that, and then it halfway do it. So what I do, this is how I deal with my GPTs. I start off with something. So I'm just gonna start off with where's the rest of the chat? Where's my other stuff? Oh yeah. I would start off with something like a prompt. I tell it what I want. Then I start off with the prompt, and then I take whatever it say, and I bring it over here, and then I build it out. So I'm just gonna stick that in, and then I'll just call it rhinestone template maker, and like that, and then I just do with those short descriptions. Uh, Something I'll change it later. Conversation starter. I'm just gonna say start here, and that's it. That's all I'm gonna do. All right. So now I got all that. I mean, I can put an icon too, but I don't have an icon right now. But there you go. And then we're gonna practice it over here and see if we can make. I'm gonna say start here first. See what it do. I gotta see the workflow. Upload artwork, text, and silhouette. Okay, let's do um, LODE. We're gonna say block lettering. And I could make this so it can have a list of different scripts. So that's something I could change. So that's why I go through it and see what I can change. Okay. This is the size of the design. So we probably make that into a list with A 6 inches, B 8 inches like that. I'm just gonna say 10 inch. And we'll change that. And then let's see. Okay, then I make it this like that, and then I make it automatically make it. But right now I got to say make it, but I can make it automatically. As soon as you do that last thing, as soon as you pick the inches, I can make it say make it automatically make it. Okay. And let's see how it comes out. But we got to keep testing it because that's what happened last time. It does it, and then I come back again and it don't do it. It was giving me little rhinestones. It kept giving me stones, like pictures of stones. And I say, no, you're supposed to give me black circles, black circles, black circles. So I'm trying to keep it in a PNG format, not in a SVG. But I don't know. It might not work like that. We trying. Because really it's only going to be in black and white. It don't really need to be in SVG. It could just be in PNG. If it stay in PNG. That's all I'm saying. Now that one came out cute. All the circles are the same. Okay, let's download that. I'm gonna take it over to Sizer. This is how I test it too. Make sure all the holes are the same size. I take it over to Sizer. Now you're not supposed to change the size of the image because it would mess up the stones. You're not supposed to, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. But we really got to test this because this thing gave me hell. I could not get it to do right. It gave me hell. It gave me hell. Like it couldn't understand. That's why I said they need some females help program ChatGPT. Because they gave me hell. So we're not going to change anything. I'm just going to make sure I have circle, the cut lines on every circle. I'm going to leave it. It's supposed to be 10 inches, but I mean, we could change the size now because what we're doing right now is just making it bigger on the shirt. So we're going to make it bigger. 8 inches. Now I need to test these little things. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a circle and I'm going to make this circle size. Let me see. I don't know why I can't never see the sizes on here. Down at the bottom, so we just going to see it. Shrink it. I don't know why I can't see the bottom of this. Why I can't see the bottom? Because there's something down here, and it's like it's not the whole screen or something. I can't see it. I did have it on the whole screen. It's not the whole screen. Why can't I see the bottom though? That's annoying me. That happened before, and I was like, why can't I see the bottom? Because I'm trying to get this the right size, and I can't. Because it's like doing it like this. I keep skipping over 1.35. I need those numbers down there, and I can't see them. Let me see. So now, I want to see them numbers though. It's numbers down here, and I can't see them. Let me see if I get rid of this. I can see them. Okay, let me get rid of that. I can see them. I need a 135. Why I gotta do all that? It should show it on the whole page. So why I want a 135? Because I want to see. Plus, I want to make this a color. Some color. Pink or something. That way I can see if these holes is the right size. So I usually do that just to test the holes. And if it sits right on it, then I know it's the right size. Undo. Undo. I'm going to drag it over to a hole. And I know I got the right size. And that's what I do. And that's the right size. So that's the whole template. So then I can take this template and just bring it over here. And then this is what I would cut out, this template. These holes should be the right size because if you think of my little pink thing, which is the right size for me to print it out and have the right size holes. See what I'm saying? But I always do a test on a piece of cardboard. I would test it first before I even do the rhinestones, just to make sure they fall in the freaking hole. So I would, without using my block, because once you cut block, that's it. It's trash. Once it's the wrong size, okay? So this is how I test the size. So let's print this on some cardboard. Let me get a piece of cardboard. Snick, what are you doing? I got something to eat, buddy. We ain't ate yet. We've been sitting over here fooling around. My hip hurt today. I don't know what happened to my hip. It just started hurting. Did I sleep crazy or something? It started hurting yesterday. And it hurts today. I don't need nothing to hurt on me. I have to go to the doctor because I can't go to the doctor. I ain't got no gas. Until I get paid. And I got a quarter tank and I ain't trying to drive to them doctor. So hopefully it go away. It just started hurting, like my hip hurt. I don't know what's wrong with my hip. Alright, so we just gonna print that out. Use a piece of cardboard right now. Because I just want to see how it prints and cuts. So I'm gonna put it in my cutting machine and let it start cutting the circles on a piece of cardboard just to test out the circles. Just to make sure that it's okay. If the circle looking too big or whatever. Alright. So we did. See, there it is. And that's on a piece of cardboard. It looks cute. But I'm trying to make sure that the circles aren't too big. That the thing falls in. So the only way I can test it is do it on cardboard. Just to make sure all my stuff is together. Before I would use block. Snoop, why is there dog hair on my mat? My dog. Boy, I have to wash this. Before right now, he just have dog hair on. Him and his damn hair. I should have put the plastic bag on top. That was my fault. Him shaking around my machine. Boy, let me shake it over there. He's shaking around mommy's machine. And I gotta take my phone out. That's another thing I gotta do. My hip hurt. I told my son to take him out this morning, so hopefully he took it because I told my hip was hurting. I ain't trying to take the dog out. The number 2. But my hip was hurting, so I only got to take him out to go to the bathroom. Pee, I can take him out the front door. Drop him off. Take him out the front door and drop him off. This is cardboard. What I got to set him. That should cut. Let's put it on 60. I guess the kid went to daycare today because my daughter's like, you might have to babysit if she got diarrhea. Because she tried to say I gave her some watermelon. That's what she. I was like, girl, I got the wrong screen up. Hold on, y'all. That's the cut screen. I said, that watermelon ain't give me diarrhea. I said, it's a watermelon. Ain't got no parasites. People are so afraid to eat stuff right now. I was like, girl, I didn't get no diarrhea from the watermelon. She got it from something else. You gave her some ice cream. That's right where that. Well, they can't go to daycare if they got diarrhea. I was like, well, who rules is that? I ain't never heard that rule before. Like they change the diapers anyway, so just change it. What the hell? What diarrhea got to do with you can't go to daycare when you paying for it? What is going on out here? I don't know. That was like, really, it's a strange society right now. Very strange. So I was hoping I had to babysit. I was like, Lord, my hip was hurting. I was like chasing her all day. So she must have took her on the daycare. So good for me. Good for me. Good for me. I'm glad I'm retired though, because you got to fight out here for a paycheck. Ugh, Lord, I'm glad I'm retired. I did my time. Me and my girlfriend just talked about the other day because we met when we were 19 years old. We worked in the government, right? And I was like, boy, what if they laid us off like that back then? Too? We had to go back home to mama too. Cause we ain't had no money. That was, I couldn't even imagine getting laid off in the government. Mm-mm. That's would be the most secure job you got you ever had. You can retire 30 or 40 years. There you can. Used to be you can. Mm-hmm. And now ain't nothing guaranteed. So what you gonna do? You better learn how to trade. That's all I'm saying. You better. You better learn it like you had to learn how to go to school. You better learn that stuff. Learn it, learn it, learn it, learn it. Be on Coach Mack's webinar tonight. Go look her up. She got a webinar tonight at 7. Make sure you go on there. 7 o'clock tonight. Sign up for her webinar. Coach Max. Get on there. If that's the last thing you do, some of these holes messed up, but I'm just trying to see if they couldn't, right? I'm just trying to get a couple of them could so I can see if they could. I don't know what they know, but I'm just trying to make sure they the right size for my rhinestones. That's all I'm trying to see. If I can get them cut out right, but I'm cutting the whole thing. I'm just trying to get a piece of it cut out right. But I think it's cutting like the whole inside. I don't know why it's cut like that. But these dots too connected. They might have been too connected. See how this is messed up here and up here. Like it's a little messed up. I didn't even notice that. Let me see. See, in this picture, it's not. Maybe I should have turned it to an SVG. Let me see. PNG to SVG first. Let me see. Let's do a vector. Kiddo. Kiddo, do me a vector. Something with your image. Vectorize. I really don't have to finish it. It's like it's getting chopped up. So it's like chopping up. I just want to see if it puts some holes in here that I could actually use, and it doesn't even look like it did. It's all jacked up. That didn't work because all it did was chop it. Because I don't think the words was apart. I mean, the holes wasn't apart far enough. Let me do it. Dude, why is it hair on my mat? I'm gonna wash this mat. Boy, I'm staying that nose sometimes. Okay, there go my vector. I'm gonna download the vector. And I'm gonna take the vector. Let me see. Let me find it first. Oh, SVG. Let's try that inside the software. Let's try that. Because that didn't punch out right. It seemed like it messed up after it went to PNG for some reason. So let me go do SVG and see what happens. SVG. Okay, we got to make that app. I mean, it looks good on chat, but by the time I get over here, it don't look good. So we gonna have to fix that. That's got to be fixed. Let me send that to the grandson. But that's gonna have to be fixed. That's not what. That's why I said I've been having a hard time doing this, trying to do this particular one. It looks good over here, but then it doesn't look good after it's out. It looks like everything is coming together up in here, but on here it looks fine. That's why I can't understand why one looks fine and the other one don't. I don't know. Maybe I should have sent it to Canva first. Let me see. Canva. Try to do pixel language. I do pixels right now, so anyway. Because I can't understand why it's messing up when it comes on to sides of it. The holes ain't even right. Everything ain't right. It looked right at first, and then when it gets over there, it look crazy. I ain't. That's that's the problem. It look crazy when you get over there. See, it look like the holes is in the right place. But I think they like a little bit touching right here. They can't touch. That might be the problem. They touching. They can't touch. You cannot touch the holes. Yeah, in this picture it doesn't look like they touching. Come on. Let me run the background remover on this. I don't know why it looks like it's touching over there, but over here it doesn't look like it's touching. It's really weird. Okay. Which is a little messed up. See, it's gonna have some bad cuts in here too. I don't know. See, this one it makes it hard. I'm gonna have to figure it out. And that's why I said we got to figure this one out because this one is I've been working on this 5 months and still well I stopped working on it for 3 months because it got on my nerves because it could not it 50-50 it come out right and then it don't come out right. But on here it looks good. But by the time I got it over to the side software, it wasn't good. So ew, we don't know. We tried. We tried. We'll try. If I can figure it out, I'm the only one that can. But y'all, it's gonna take me some time to figure it out now. Because that's all I do, but that's what I do. Right, man? So that's what it's gonna do. Dog, I gotta get something to eat, y'all. I got to go. I got to get out of here. But I'm gonna work on that right. So the minute I have it together and it works, then I let y'all crafters know that it's up and it works. But I got to work on it because I needed to do the holes without the holes touching, and I needed to do, you know, I really wanted to do the cut holes like that other picture was with the cut holes instead of like this. I wanted to do like this. So I'm trying to get to do the hollow holes. I need complete circles. Some of these ain't complete circles. Some of them got messed up down here. So we need to be exact. So I had to train the bot to do the exact same thing every time. So it's gonna take some time because chat has tunnel vision because men did it. Men program chat GPT. And if you don't say the words right, it has tunnel vision. So I have to go through the workflow, make sure certain things is in the workflow for it to work correctly and go over it. because it looks good here, but once you get it over there, it doesn't. It's all messed up at the end. I'd rather have them come out like this so you can actually see the holes, when it comes out. So I'd rather for it to come out this way instead of like this. I'd rather for it to be like this. But I need complete holes. I don't need half a holes and this stuff and little teeny holes and stuff like that. So I needed to come out right. See how the L right here, them holes is messed up. See, it's a whole bunch of errors in there. But it looks good on this one. But it's not right. It's not good. It looks good, but it's not good. So it's gonna take me some time to work on this. I'm gonna get this thing. I've been trying to do this and trying to do this and trying to do this. But we're gonna get it. We just have to find the right words and chat, understand exactly what I want and what I need and what I wanted to produce and do the workflow and get the workflow together. And we're getting it. And once I get it, I put it on my stove. But we got to get it first because we got to work on this workflow. I mean, it's saying all the good things, but it's not doing what it's saying. So, it got a good list. So I need to go through this list and see what the hell is going on. Because they say all circles must be identical in size, but it's not giving me no overlapping circles, but it's not giving me that. So I need to find out why it's not giving me that. I need to go over each sentence and tweak them or whatever I need to do to make it do exactly what I wanted to do. This ride so would drive me crazy though. It was like, come on. All I wanted you to do is make circles like this that I can take over to the side of the software and cut it out on fly. That's it. That's all I wanted to do. It's not nothing hard, but it can't stay consistent for some reason, and I don't understand why. Why you can't stay consistent? Okay, I don't know. So anyway, we're gonna work on it. Because I don't know, is it because it wasn't an SVG? I tried to put in PNG because it's just circles. It don't have to really be an SVG. But it's going to be in black and white. It's just circles. I don't know. So we got to figure that out. What is making it? Because remember when I did that limited print GPT, I know it took me 4 days to get that right because it's supposed to cut the flowers. It's supposed to have them cut lines in the flowers so you could see, the color of the shirt under the cut lines in the flowers. And it took me like a week to get that to understand what I was wanting it to do. Like a whole damn week. I had to talk to the bot, try to get it till I finally got it right. Now that one is cool. It works, It works good. I love it now. The limited one, yeah. That one took me a lot. Shoot, y'all won't pay for that one. No, I'm just kidding. That one took a lot out of me to get that one together. That one was great. Because it would not understand the cut flowers part. I could not get it to understand it. I kept saying, I need you to cut these damn flowers. There it goes, one right there. See, this is what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to cut the flowers. So the color of the shirt, whatever color shirt I have on the background, the flowers show through. So if I change the color of the shirt, let's see. Let me change this shirt. Let's get rid of that shirt. And then I get one of my other shirts in a different color. So this is the purpose of the Living Good. And it took me some time with that thing. Oh my God. I mean, I'm serious. It was like 4 days. I was going back and forth with it. Back and forth. Then I found out the main issue was when I said transparent in Chat GPT, ChatGPT didn't like transparent. So that was the main problem when I did it. That the transparent was causing all the problems. It was the transparent. That's what was causing all the problems. It being transparent. So I had to put it on a white background, and people got to come over to Canva and take the background off because it would not do it as transparent. So it took me like 4 days to figure that out. Yeah. Okay. So see how the shirt color shows through the cuts. That's what my linen cut print does. And people be selling these shirts for big money on Etsy. I make stuff that people buy and so and see how the yellow the cuts are in there. That's what I do. That's what I do. So it's like it doesn't matter what color shirt, it's gonna show through because that is the point of the whole GBT. And the cut flowers. It's for whatever shirt you put on it. Like if I put this pink sweatshirt on it, and then the flowers will show through when they show pink through. Because that's the cut. That's the pink too, baby. And that was the point of it. Yeah. But I like it on this color shirt because it looks cute with that color flowers. So that's my favorite. It looks cute. And it looks cute. Cute, 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 cute. It might look cute on a brown shirt. I haven't tried it because it is a kind of like a brown color, like for the fall. I probably put this on my store for the fall, so I might put some words on it. Who knows? Oops, I erased the wrong thing. I might do some kind of fall design, but I might change the color of the flowers because I don't even know if these flowers would actually show up on brown. Oh, it shows up. Okay. So we put it on the brown shirt. We put on the sweatshirt for the fall. I can put some words on it. It's fall, y'all. I can put the words on there on Canva, whatever. And there you go. And that's how the cut print works. And it took me a long time to do that. I made this the other day with my other ChatGPT called the artsy letter, where it makes these kind of artsy letters for you. And then I added the rest of the name and that put it on a shirt. And isn't that cute? That's cute, right? I haven't put that on my Boss Lady merch yet. Because this would have to be a I would have to do every alphabet in the same pattern, like from A to Z. So whatever their initials is, and then they might not have the same. See, everybody don't have Pro, and if I use a Pro, because I don't know if this is a Pro, this is Barbie, and I don't know where I got Barbie's image from. I might have got it from Creative Fabrica or something. So everybody ain't gonna have that, so they have to use their own font. So I don't know. I could do a whole alphabet with just these, and then y'all just pick the alphabet. I just package it into one bundle with the alphabet and numbers 0 through 9 or something. But we can do that too. But that came out cute. Isn't that cute? And this is one of my illustrations that I did with my Black Woman Art Muse one. And this would make a good post on a wall art. You know, sometimes you have to be looking for black art, but you can make it. Throw it up on the wall. Print on demand has wall art. You just get the image. All you can do is buy the image from me. This is what I was doing with Howard University. This is my Bluey one. Bluey. This is the tunnel one I was doing. I did a Nike. I did Nike at Nike work hard. This is my spooky season, and this is on my website now. You can buy this image. Spooky season. That one came out cute. I use my tunnel GPT for this, and I don't have that on the store yet. But it get up there. I just didn't put it up there yet. I was still tweaking it a little bit, but it probably get up there. But this is what I made spooky season, and that came out cute, and it looks cute on a shirt. for a Halloween shirt. If I had a DTF machine, I'd probably be cleaning up on DTFs because I make so many images, but I don't have that. And only one I want is X Tools because I like the way everything is compact inside. I ain't got to worry about that powder and the filters, and yeah, I like X Tools. I don't really want to do the kind you got to shake the stuff on yourself. I really don't want to do that. No, if I can't get an X Tool, then I don't want it. If somebody don't give me an X Tool, I don't want it. There you go. Somebody can give it to me. I did this Eagles one that came out pretty cute. Yeah. Football. I got some football shirts. I did this hyped up. That came out cute. And it's more Halloween. I did this with my typography vibe. I did this with my whimsical vibe. I did this with my Black History vibe. I did this with my artsy letter vibe. Well, I did this one with my. Who I did this with? I don't know. I use one of my GPTs. Which one I use? I don't know. I might use the pattern letter one. I'm not sure. And this, I cut this one out of HTV and it worked out. So you can cut this space would be in HTV. Then I have Hey Boo, Hey Boo, Hey Boo. With some back to school shirt. Coach. That one came out cute. Coach. I used my typographic box for this one. I used the flame and I used some zebra print and some gradient fire. That looked good together. It looked good on a shirt. And some stickers I was making because I do blue stickers too. And I was doing some travel stickers. Book blessed and balanced. I was supposed to bundle these up. I haven't done it yet. I got stuff sitting on Canva, child. I be making stuff. And this, my itinerary piece press in pretty places. I was supposed to put all these in a bundle. Uh-huh. This is like everything on one sheet. If I want to print them out, I can print them out on like one sheet. These are some individuals I pulled out. But they all travel stickers. Travel stickers. Travel stickers. And they all got like white borders, but you can't see it because I got it on white. So if I put it on a black background, you can see it. You see it got little, it got little, everything has a white border. That comes from my Sticker Lab bot GPT, where it just makes stickers. That's all it does for you. It's make y'all stickers. So if you like sticker games, sticker games, sticker games, you know, I got a little piece of stuff, but let's see if I can get it all. Bam. Because I know where that's coming from. Wait a minute, hold on. What picture was that one? Because I had to separate the ones I had in the group. I separated to individuals, and usually I separate them on here by just separating them on Canva. That's all. But I had this was in a way. So over here too. And I just that's how I separate them. And it's separated. I'm gonna take that off. And there we go. And there we go. And I'm just saying, that's a big bottom part. I don't know. Let me see. Did I do that? Then I do that. And it's sitting close to the bottom. I think it was too close to the bottom. That might be what it was. What it is, what it is. It just be what it is. It was just too close to the bottom. There we go. Boom. I don't know why I still got that little piece of white there, but it's a sticker. It don't matter. Anyways, so I had took the group and made them into individuals. So like that. So, that's why you see the other pictures because that's how I make them into individuals. That's what I do. That's what we do to make them into individuals. See, this is the whole group of the pictures. So what I probably do with these is put these in a bundle as a bundle, and then we have the individual too. So if people want to do them individually, they don't know how to separate them like I do. They can do them like that, or they can separate them like this. Because I separate them. Some of them anyway. I don't think I got all of them separated, but some of them separated. Because I don't see this one. Did I get that separated? That last row? I don't even think I got the last row separated. I think I did this row, but I didn't do the last row. Yeah, that was the last row. I didn't do the last row. But yeah, these are cute. And these can go into like a whole sticker bundle if you want to do stickers. You can get that on my Chat GPT. All it does is stickers. I like that. It's called the Sticker Lab. And that's what it's called. We come back to this rhinestone thing that was like, nah. But see, the Sticker Lab is in here somewhere. Sticker Lab, Sticker Lab. Right there. So that's the one I make all my stickers with. Sticker Lab. It's on my website, so you can hop on over here. And this is where you get all my stuff. Sticker Lab is right here. So you want to get them notebooks done. Don't forget my notebook cover designer here. The notebooks came out cute. Don't forget, you like to do them glam dolls. There's some glam dolls in here. We got some whimsical things. Get some whimsical pictures. We got a pearl mock-up. Mock up all your stuff with your own design. You can do black women or folded, whatever. Matter of fact, that's where I got that image from with the folded tee. I'll just show you the one where like this one. I make it on my mock-up thing. That's fine. You can get that. So I have stuff for everything. You want to make a sticker? Let's say start here and just read the bot. Okay, it tells you stuff. So you don't have to pick none of these. You can say what you want if that's what you want. So if I say I wanted uh, cartoon cat, let's say cartoon cat. Okay, we do something like that. Then I say I want sassy and cool, and then I can say I want an orange cat, orange tabby. Yeah, I want some accessories on. Yeah, sunglasses. Alright, and then voila, it will make me a sticker. You can continue building, or you can say make image now because I added that throughout, so you can stop the asking you questions So you can say right now, I continue building. You see that all through because you can go down that rabbit hole forever, child. If that's what you want to go through till you get the image that you want. So I didn't pick a size. I just skipped all that. Did I skip the size? Oh, I don't know how I jumped to the image because I wasn't really finished asking questions because I never picked the side. How do you do that? Oh, oh, now it's trying to tell me to pick the side. I ain't never seen it do this before. Step 4 5, choose size and pose. That's something new. Okay, choose your pose. I know they be doing stuff with ChatGPT sometimes. I'm like, I ain't never seen that before, which I haven't. Okay, let's do sassy shred. So let me pick 3. Then I'm gonna pick B. And then we're gonna say, hold on. And then we're gonna say, continue. Okay, locked in sassy shred for speech bubble. What do you cool orange cats say? Okay. How about stay wholesome? Custom text, tell me exactly what it should say. Cosmic boom, thought bubble, extra energy. This here. Okay, we go to the generate now. Let's see what it looks like. 'Cause I ain't never seen that part. Where that come from? Because I thought it was on my list to ask me what size. I ain't never seen it put images up and do that. Well, that's different because I ain't never seen it do that before. Hmm. Never seen that before. Chat be doing stuff. But that's a good idea, though, for to do that. Then you can really see different poses. That's cool. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. But I never seen that on this thing. And I done built this thing like it's been up for like 4 or 5 months. And I ain't never seen this. So, hmm. Okay. Whatever. Oh, look at my sticker. It's so cute. Stay positive. Stay positive. That is so cute. I love it. It's so cute. Oh, oh, we gotta add it to that page so I can't lose it. Cause we might have to make a whole series of stickers with that. Cause they came out cute. Oh, take the background off. It's so cute. Okay, my sticker maker be doing some things. I can make a whole series of cats with that. People love cats. They love cat stickers. They love y'all. Y'all do know sticker business is a $5 billion business. You can ask Chad, okay? Because I did. Sticker business is a big business, but this is cute. I love it. Stay wholesome. I make that for the kids. Print it out on some sticker paper. Make them some cat stickers. They like cats. That'd be cute for them. And see what I would do since I already made one. I just tell her to make me more, and then I won't have to like go back in there and say anything. So if I want like a set of 10 stickers, I just say make me more. So that's the incredible lazy way to do it. Just say more, and it will make you something else. stay in the same feed because it already knows what it made you before. So I'm just saying, making it more. That's it feels good in here today. Good. See, now I got a whole sheet of some more. Now, these are the ones I'm gonna print out. Mine don't own sheet because I like to print out by the sheet, of course. If I'm doing stickers, we don't want to print out one. We want to print them out by the sheet. We ain't wasting paper. So this be a good sheet that we can print out. Yay! So cute. Oh, cat stickers. Let's shoot them out right here. And I always want to use my cutting software because who wants to cut around this stuff with scissors? So you want to download it and take them to your Cricut. I got Sizer. I take them to Sizer. Um, your Cricut machine. Because nobody wants to cut stickers out with Googles. Who wants to do that? I love sublimation stickers, but I don't. I'm gonna put on regular sticker paper because I don't feel like pulling out the heat press. But I do like sublimation stickers. Yes, I don't. I don't know why I had that black on there. I think I forgot to say transparent over there. I did. I forgot to say transparent, and I don't want. I want this to go around. I want it to cut like right in here. I don't know why I got the cuts in there. Why is it there? We don't want that. Let me see. I think I forgot to say transparent so that we can jack that up when I downloaded it. I forgot to say transparent. That's my name. Download transparent. I got to see when my year is up for Canva because I paid for a year and I don't know when I paid for it. Because I don't like monthly, especially something I use every day. I like to pay for a year, and I know it's coming up sometime, August, September. I believe you. Where's my year for Canva, y'all? I don't know. Let me see. Because when it come up, I'm be like, I need my Canva. That's better. This is what we wanted. This is what we wanted. I forgot to put it in transparent. So now we're going to turn it so I can size it on this paper. Move these marks up and size it. On this paper. And then I just cut it. I print it first on that sticker paper, and then I put it in a machine and cut it, and it's good. And that's what we do. Yeah. I'm gonna be little stickers. I don't know, but we got to find sticker paper to print it on. Sticker paper. I got some. I got some somewhere. I do have sticker paper. Oh, my hip hurts so bad. I don't know if I slept wrong or what's happening. But I know I gotta get me something to eat though. If I was doing sublimation, then I would mirror it. And then the sublimation paper, I would take the mirror off to cut it because it makes it opposite once you put it in the heat press. But I'm using a regular printer, so we don't have to do all that. That's fine. And we can just print it like that. I'm just printing for the kids. Just to print it. So when they come home, since they staying with me for a moment, till my daughter gets another place, which is crowded and junky right now with these kids. All right, so I'll be glad when that day comes. Ugh, boy, would I be glad. They can come over and visit. So I can get my police in order because I just moved in here, so I ain't had time to decorate or nothing before they come in here. So once they go, I can start decorating my apartment to what I like. Mhm. Yes, I can. I gotta hang my TV or do something with it because right now it's sitting on the floor. So I gotta hang it. Then I still gotta get a washer and dryer in here. I don't want to buy one. I'm just gonna rent one because who wants to buy a washer and dryer and a rent? Then when you move, you gotta take it with you. Mhm. Yeah, no, I'll just rent it while I'm here. I really wish if I bought one, I would buy a washer dryer combination one. That means it only be one, so that's easier to move with only one than have two. But I don't even know the price of the thing. It's probably out of my price range. Hmm, out of my price range. Oh, I think we have messed this up. 'Cause this stuff is blurry. It done messed up on the wheel. What paper did I use? I might have used the wrong paper, y'all. Look what I did too. I think I used the wrong paper. Oh my god. What paper was this? This is some kind of glossy paper. Oh, this is the wrong paper. This is like, but look what it did. The rollers. Man, I got ink on my damn rollers. Uh, yeah, it got on my pad. What kind of paper is this? Because this ain't good for this machine. What is that? Man, I gotta clean my rollers off with some Q-tips. I'm gonna get some Q-tips, clean my rollers up because we got ink on my rollers because it got on here. I gotta wash this. All right, we'll come back to you, machine. We got clean them wheels off from that ink. I don't know. That was the wrong paper. I, this ain't the paper I was supposed to print on. 'Cause I think this is the clear, glossy type paper. I think I used the wrong paper. This is like if I wanted to make labels. Yeah, it's the wrong paper. See? Nah, we ain't gonna use this paper. This paper bleeding all over the place. Hell no. This ain't the right paper. Wrong paper. This is, oh, this was sublimation sticker paper. I had the wrong damn paper, y'all. I wasn't doing sublimation. I picked the wrong sticker paper. That was my fault. Let me see if I can get this stuff off my wheels. I'm rolling this paper in there so the ink can come off. Mm. trying to recall. It's okay. Clean my wheels off. Yeah. Wow, it's still good. Okay, that looked like it cleaned it off. That was the wrong damn paper. That was sublimation paper. I wasn't supposed to put that in there. How did I pick the wrong paper? I looked right at the paper and still got the wrong paper. Yep, I picked the sublimation paper. I was supposed to pick the purple vinyl paper. How do you do that? I got the wrong thing on paper. We looked right at it. It still picked the wrong paper. But we can't read up here. That was definitely the wrong paper. That paper is not the right paper because that's the sublimation paper. So what you do with that paper, you print it out on sublimation paper and you take this and stick it on top and then put it in the heat press. That's what this paper is for. If you make sublimation stickers, not that paper for it's not for the quick thing until I get it on sublimation paper after I put it in the heat press and it's dry. We really messed that paper up. Oh God. Yeah, that was the wrong paper. So sublimation sticker paper, I do like sublimation stickers because the colors are rich. But what you do, you print it on regular sublimation paper. You take the sublimation sticker paper and put it on, tape it on top of it on the clear side, tape it on top, and then you put it in the heat press and you press, and the image will come onto the sticker paper. And then you put it in the cutting machine to cut it. Once you get it on that paper and it's dry, it doesn't be like that. So that was like, duh, you used the wrong paper. It was right on the pack. I don't know why I ain't read it. Because I can't read that, obviously. And I picked both of them up and then picked the wrong paper. Like, how do you pick both of them up and then pick the wrong paper? Okay. But I did. And that's what happened. I picked the wrong paper. So remember that. Sublimation paper don't go in your ink machine, your printer. It's, you put your sublimation printer on. So don't make that mistake. Don't ever put the sublimation sticker paper in your printer. Because it doesn't go in your printer. Or you be having problems. All right. It does. I can't never get my margins right lately. Do I need to calibrate this thing? I don't even know where my tool that where I had to calibrate this with. I don't know where nothing is. Since I moved, everything got all jumbled up somewhere. I don't know where nothing is. I'm missing stuff. I'm just missing stuff. I have to buy another one to help me calibrate this machine. Because I think I had some needles, lost my needles in the move. And then I had to buy one more for extra one. I keep blade. I mean, I don't know. I had like 3 or 4 blades. Can't find none of them. When I moved from one state to the other, I said, I swear that I think they lost one of my craft boxes. I was like, where's all my needles and stuff? I never found them. Never found all my needles. And I had a lot of needles and never found them. Because I had a lot of them. I got free when I bought the rodeo. And then I had, because I ain't never buy needles, but I had like about 4 blades, not needles, but blades. I had about 4 blades. I don't even know what happened to them. These kids that appreciate these stickers taking me all this time to do. So right now I'm just cutting them out so they can be cut out. And they appreciate this. I gotta get something to eat. I keep saying that it's 3:30. Damn, they be home in another hour. I ain't got that much free time. Oh, you know what? I meant to call that damn rental office about my air conditioning. See what's going on because the maintenance man said, "Oh yeah, we know something wrong with it. You got it. We'll put you on the list." I was like, "I know you find out if I'm on a damn list because y'all, because I mean, right now it's cool in here, but as soon as you cut the oven on, that thing be like, as soon as you cut on the oven." And it came out cute. I'm just taking them off the cutting board. I wish I could laminate them, but I should have put the laminated paper on top before I cut. Oh, I do have a laminate machine, but I probably could put them in there, but it's alright. They ain't gonna do no good. Gonna leave them around my house on the floor, bro. I don't have to laminate. That's fine. That's fine. That's all I want to do is make these little stickers and they stick out. But I can laminate them though. This is why I like the sublimations because they already got the glossiness to them. And then I don't have to worry about laminating. But I could laminate these too. But I would have used my laminated sheet and put it on top and then cut them out, you know, and then they've been laminated, right? But right now we ain't doing it. They just cut out, they count, they stickers. Give them to the kids. Okay, whatever. This is the reason I made my granddaughter made me make her a well she didn't make me, but I told her I could make her a bot for her little business for squishies. So that's how I made that little squishy GPT. Really it's supposed to be for her because I supposed to make her a website on Lovable. Because I can make as many websites as I want for my little $25 a month. So I was gonna make her a little website on Lovable and for her little squishy business. People can download the squishies because yeah, that's what we do. So it's like let me see. It's called paper squishies, and what it does, it makes these squishies. Let me say, make a paper squishy. I'll show you what it's about. You know, autism kids, they like squishies and stuff. So she was making paper ones, and I said, "Girl, I can make you." She not. I said, "Let my grandma make you a a little GBT for that." So do princess braids outfit. So what it does, it makes the design for the squishy. So you can see like what people can print it out and cut it out. But I probably do both with people that have a cutting machine. They can put it in a cutting machine, or the people that don't have a cutting machine, they just use scissors. They can cut it off from there. But That's another tweak I need to do because I'm going to do it like I do the back and the front cover where it has the directional plus the image by itself. I want to do both sides, but we'll see if I can tweak it up a little bit. I haven't put it on nothing because I need to tweak it up a little bit. Tweak it up, tweak it up. So this is how it looks like with the picture. So, oops, this is just the picture of the squishy, and it has where you glue it together and all that stuff, right? So now I just need the image, and then give me the image 4 inches. I don't know what happened to the inch thing. I thought I had on there what size to pick, and it didn't come up. So we gotta fix that because I swore I had the sizes. Because this really ain't even the same sizes. So I need it to be 4 inches. So this one's smaller. This supposed to be the back of her, but these supposed to be the exact same size. So I don't know what's going on here. It's like every time I come back to my GBTs, it's something I gotta tweak. I don't know why. Because it wasn't doing that before. So I just need, but it gives you directions to how to print it out, glue it, whatever, stuff it, and everything. So it has everything you need as far as the directional, but we gotta get them sizes back together. I don't know why it jacked up my sizes. I don't know. I don't know. But we just gonna keep that as a directional since I'm making this size and the image is individual. So when somebody get it, they can get this because this just shows them how it works. And then the image for the thing for the squishy. I need to get some more pillow fill because I took some pillow fill out the one she already made to stuff it with. So I need to get some pillow fill so I can stuff it. Okay, this one came with accessories. Okay, I ain't never seen it do accessories before. I haven't seen it do. I'm telling you, chat be doing different stuff. I come back to something and it's totally different. I don't know what is going on. I didn't ask for all this. I just wanted the images by itself. Okay, Jesus. Running back. That's all I ate. 4 inches. So, okay. I want to program this in because I don't know why it gave me accessories. I ain't never had it give me no accessories. I don't even know what all this is for. Why it gave me that. Mm-mm. So it just gave me too much. So we gonna have to fix that. I don't know why all of a sudden it would give me all that. That's crazy. And it wasn't doing that before, and it wasn't doing these at two different sizes on here. It wasn't doing that. So now y'all gonna make me have to go in here and fix this program, man. What you doing? It did ask me step one. It did do step two. But it didn't do step three, which is supposed to be the inches. How many inches you want? Step three ain't here. So that wasn't there. Okay. That's why I have to play with my GBTs before I actually put them on a website. Because I got to tweak them. I got to reprogram stuff or add something to it or something crazy. I always got to do something. But this is a cute one. I want her to have this one. So I'm trying to get it right. We're trying to get it right because it's cute. We like it. And that's not even the same girl as on this picture. So it may be a completely different girl. So it's still in the right. It was supposed to do the exact image, but with ChatGPT, sometimes if you don't say "give me the exact image," it will not give you the exact image. It will not do it. Mm-mm. Unless you say exact image. And I don't know why they had the hand back here when the hand was in the front. I don't know. So that was a mistake too. Yeah, well, though. Yeah, this one came out cute. That's all right. So we got the front and the back. So we can print this one. We got the front and we got the back. As far as the instruction sheet, let me see if I can get one. Make instruction sheet with this exact image on it, side by side. So I have to say certain things for it to do exactly what I like. But I do like that. So I'm going to print that one out. And usually I just open it up and print it. I don't really have to take it nowhere unless I'm going to cut it on sizer. Then I take it. Oh yeah, I'm going to cut it on sizer because I forgot I got to cut it. So we'll take it to sizer and put it up. And then so we can cut around it. So we'll take it over and we import it. This will be fun. Y'all have kids with autism like squeegees and stuff. They can make their own little squeezy. I mean, she had a good business idea. My 9-year-old grandchild, that was her business idea. So I told her I'd hook her up. So I made her with GPT. And she was making them out of paper. And I was like, child, I can make you a GPT to make these. So that's what I did. Because this is what I do. See, I need to cut lines. So there you go. We got it. And then I can share them that way. And cut them out. And make them whatever size I want. Which, that's a good size right there. 4 inches. I like. And then I just get some cardboard and print it. Print it on cardboard. I don't know why I got it in the middle of the page, but there. And that's it. And then we print it and then we cut it. That's it. And I take it and I put some cardboard in the printer this time. And when we put cardboard in the printer, we just print it out in cardboard, which makes it sturdier. Use 28-pound paper. So use that. And then what we do, we put it in the Romeo again. We cut it once it's finished. And we stick it in there and cut it. And then I just glue it together and stuff it. That's it. Use a glue gun or some glue stick. And you got the little where you glue the tabs. I just fold them in and glue them. And there you go. You have it. So there's the girl. Cute. Am I getting those streaks again in my printer? I just cleaned that print head. Why do I see that? Oh, those. I don't think those are streaks. I think that's her hair. I was like, I just cleaned that print head because it was doing that. And I don't like cleaning my print head a lot because then it fills up the maintenance box. And then I got to change maintenance boxes before I can print it again. So we don't like do a lot of print head cleans. We try not to. Try to hit it on the mark, but I can't never hit it on the mark. I always gotta fix it. You can't never read these registration lines. Let's see if we can hit it. Nope. Oh, we got one. Okay, we got one corner. Corner 2, 3. Are you gonna make it? Nope. Corner 3, we didn't make it. don't know if my paper is crooked because I can never hit that upper corner registration part for some reason. Like, is my paper messed up? If I put it all crooked or something, why can't I never hit that? And that quick is done. It is done. And we have a cutout image. Woo-hoo. I just mess around sometimes. That's all I'm doing, messing around. And then I just take it and I glue the both sides together like that. And then stuff it. I glue the bottoms and then I stuff it. And it's a squishy. And that's how we make it squishy. So I have a glue gun. I'm gonna plug it in. This one gets really, really hot. I can't burn my fingers. My other glue gun don't get as hot as this one because it's like a charge kind of glue gun. If you get these plug-in glue guns, oh my god, they will burn the hell out of you because they get hot real fast. And the glue is hotter. The glue is hotter because it's all the way plugged in, so it makes the glue hotter.